What is going on, baseball fans? How are we doing? My bracket is officially busted with the Twins once again being knocked out of the playoffs. I don't know how to make predictions. What can I say? We had some pretty awesome baseball on today. Braves, Reds in a wild game. The Rays advance along with the Astros. The A's tie it up against the White Sox. We have the Padres, Cardinals on as we speak. We got the Yankees and Indians on. We are right in the thick of playoff baseball. And what is going on, everyone? How are we doing? Who do we have here in the chat? I see 8 people here so far. Mike McCollum, I really appreciate that, my friend. I'm glad you like the videos. Much appreciated. DMD is here. When the Dodgers score, he is going to freak out. I hope so. I hope they do score because, hey, my American League team to go to the World Series is out of the playoffs now. So, hey, I hope the Dodgers make it. I mean, at least my World Series winner is still in it. I mean, you know, I got to get some kind of credit for that. Yes, they have not played a game yet. But, hey, you know what? They're still in it. Yankees, Reds, World Series. I mean, you know, the Reds, they got to win tomorrow if you want to keep that alive. The Yankees looked very good yesterday. Very good yesterday. Action Jackson does not think the Yankees will make the World Series. And I must say, Action Jackson, I mean, I'm just saying, I had a hunch about the Marlins. I don't know, and they're up 1-0. Do you think they can finish it off? I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, I think I like the Marlins in this series. I like them. The Cubs are kind of coming into the playoffs a little bit. But we got Chris Rodriguez here. What is going on? ERS 267. What is going on? Jack Nettis. What is going on? Yes, Starling Marte is hurt. Definitely a big blow. But you know what? I like that Marlins team. It's a scrappy team. I can see them playing through that. I can see them beating the Cubs. I think it could definitely happen. We got Cooper Nelson here. We got Spider 1996 here. April is here. What is going on? Yes, that Braves game was extremely long, 13 innings. We are going to get right into it today. But as we speak right now, the Indians do have a 1-0 lead. There is a delay. There is a delay at the moment. And right now, the Padres and the Cardinals, this game looked like it was going to get blown open by the Cardinals, who another team I kind of had a hunch about a little bit. I was talking about the Cardinals yesterday during our stream. And I was saying, you know, there's something about, I've been saying this for a while now, there's something about the Cardinals, you know, I don't like them enough to pick them, but there's something about that team, you know, the Cardinals, man, they just win, you know, and right now they're in position, you know, they got a couple innings to go here, but the Cardinals are in position to win this game. I don't know what it is about the Cardinals. Whenever they get to the postseason, they just turn it on, man. They got some just good, solid players. But yeah, let's kind of just get into everything that happened today. We might as well start with the big one. I mean, I think any baseball fan right now is sick to their stomachs seeing the Houston Astros advance to the division series. And, you know, this is another team where I was saying this during our playoff preview the other night. The Astros aren't a bad team. Yeah, have they played... Have they played extremely well this year? No, not really. Not a great team at all. But the starting pitching has been pretty good this year. And you know what? Yeah, it did take 2 of their best starting pitchers to win game 1. But you know what? That's what it takes in the postseason. You just use what you got in the postseason. You got to use what you got to win games. So yeah, they used Greinke, they used Valdez, but they got Urquidy going game 2, or they had Urquidy going game 2 today. He did well. So let's go ahead. Let's take a look at the box score for that game today. Let me share my screen with all of you. So Astros take it today 3-1. Another disappointing year for the Minnesota Twins. They didn't even play the Yankees this year. So it looks like right now, it doesn't really matter who the Twins play. It doesn't matter who they play in the postseason. The Twins are cursed. They can't win in the postseason. And you know what? I'm going to say this right now. I'm never going to pick the Twins again until they actually can win a game. You know, next year, if the Twins if the Twins are in the playoffs next year, I'm not picking them. You know why? Because every single year they have a pretty solid team if they make the playoffs. Last year's team, I really like that team. Yeah, they kind of lived and died by the home run a little bit, but I really liked that Twins team last year, and they just got knocked out so easily last year. I don't know what it is about these Twins teams. They're just good regular season teams, and they're just not built for the postseason. But let's kind of take a look at this today. I did say yesterday, I think the key for the Twins in this game was for Jose Barrios to go deep into this game. And kind of Barrios, kind of a Jose Barrios kind of a start. 5 innings. He only gave up the 2 hits, the 1 run, couple walks, 4 strikeouts. Barrios did not pitch a bad game today. But the problem with Jose Barrios is he just doesn't pitch deep into these games. This whole year, the most he pitched in a game, 6 innings. He has, this year at least, he never went more than 6 innings. And Barrios, and I think that was a big deal today, because once again, the bullpen blew it. If he could have gone 7, maybe 8 innings, I think you could have seen a different outcome today. But he came out in the 5th, and then the Astros took advantage in the 7th against the bullpen, and they tagged on an insurance run in the 9th. So, it's the Twins. I don't know what it is. They're just a talented team, but they're never built well for the postseason. I don't know what it is. The one thing about the Twins is they just can't win in the postseason. And this year they had Maeda, who's a guy that can get some strikeouts. I think with the Twins, I think they need to kind of get a guy that can just dominate in the postseason. Like a guy like a Garrett Cole, someone like that. Someone that can just go 7, 8 innings and throw just dominant baseball, So that's kind of seems to be the problem with the Twins every single year. They just don't seem to have that guy. Even when they had Johan Santana years back, every single time this guy was just gassed every time he would get to the postseason because the Twins just relied on that guy so much. So, they need a guy like that. And I think the Twins, they're not going to get anywhere until they can just get some guys that are going to be postseason ready. It did not help at all that Josh Donaldson did not play in this series. Again, I will take that to the grave. I think it's absolutely insane that he did not play in this series because of calf cramps. That still blows my mind to this day. I ranted on that yesterday. That to me, I'm sorry, but like Josh Donaldson, you're this tough guy in the league all the time. You're the one guy that likes to call people out. You like to yell at people in the league. You like to, cause a little controversy here and there. But then you don't play in the postseason because of calf cramps. I mean, come on, man. That's, I don't know. But who am I who am I? Anyway, but let's get to the game. But yeah, as you can see, Astros, they didn't really do much in this game. They just got some timely hitting today. If we take a look at the scoring, so we take a look. Kyle Tucker, he got it started off, got the RBI. The Twins did tie it up in the bottom of the 5th there. But then Carlos Correa, he had the home run in the top of the 7th. Kyle Tucker again, he had the insurance RBI. So another storyline about this is that the Twins, Alex Killaroff, one of their top prospects, he debuted in this game. I think only one of 3 players, I might be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think one of 3 players in postseason in history to debut in the postseason. So he's one of their top prospects. And if we take a look at how he did today, I believe he got a hit today. Yeah, he went 1 for 4 today. So, he left some guys on base, but pretty cool for a rookie to debut in the postseason. That is just something you don't really ever see. So again, like I said, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe I think that's only happened 3 times ever. So I could be wrong about that. But again, just a disappointing year for the Twins. A disappointing year. To me, they had some really good starting pitching this year. Deep starting pitching. You got Kenta Maeda, who's probably going to be top 3 in the Cy Young voting. You got you got Jose Barrios, who in my eyes is a really solid young starting pitcher. You got Michael Pineda back. You got Odorizzi back. You got Rich Hill there, who's got a ton of experience. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else there is to say about the Twins. The offense was just completely horrible in these two games. Who knows how the Twins maybe would have done in a normal season? I mean, in a normal season, the Astros. Well, who knows? I mean, the season only went 60 games, but if this season goes 162 games and then the Astros don't even make the postseason, who knows who the Twins play? Who knows if they just a bad matchup here? I don't know. But overall, very disappointing for the Twins today. It's going to be an interesting offseason. I mean, at least you kind of have that one thing going for you where it's like, whatever. It was a short season, 60 games, whatever. But you know what? Hey, these are the cards that were dealt. So, to me, I don't care if it was a 60-game season, a 30-game season, a 500-game season. It's still a season. And the Twins, to me, they were hot. I mean, when we went into September, I made my bold predictions, and I said, hey, you know what? The Twins, I think they're going to come back and they're going to win the Central. I think they were going to be out of those three teams, out of the White Sox, the Indians, and the Twins. I thought the Twins were going to be that team to win the Central, and they did. And because to me, the Twins are just that talented of a team. And, and they just played so well to end the season. Just good depth in the rotation. Even without Donaldson, they still got some guys that can thump in that lineup. Just, one of the best bullpens in the league this year. I just don't get it. I don't see how one of the best bullpens in this league just couldn't get it done in the postseason. I mean, same thing happened last year. Just the Twins just can't get pitching in the postseason, whether if it's from starting pitching or from the bullpen. I don't know what it is. So, the Twins, they just couldn't get it done, and they didn't get the timely hitting. They didn't do what they needed to do. I mean, yesterday, same thing, just couldn't get it done. I believe yesterday in Game 1, if we go to the game yesterday, how do I get to that game from yesterday? Is there a way to get to that game from here? Hold on, let's see. Twins, Astros, Game 1. I believe the Twins in this game, they had, hold on one second. Why can't I just get a normal, hold on. I just want the MLB.com. Where are you? Hold on one moment, everyone. Oh, here we go. Why can't I just get to a box score? What is going on? Whatever. I can't. I don't want to waste time here. But yeah, the Twins yesterday, they just couldn't get it done in Game 1 either. So anyway, disappointing season for the Twins. But let's move on. So today, the Rays, they punched their ticket to the division series. I don't think there was really much of a surprise here. I mean, the Rays, like I said yesterday, Game 1, not really a high-scoring affair. They won that game. That's how you get to the games. Okay, so whatever. But yeah, not a high-scoring affair in Game 1 yesterday, 3-1 yesterday. But then today, the offense really broke out. Like yesterday, they relied on a home run from Manuel Margot, who hit one home run all season, and then he hits a home run in the postseason. I mean, that just has Tampa Bay Rays written all over it. But then today, they really broke out the bats. 8 runs today, a huge second inning. I mean, again, not really any surprise here. I think some people were thinking, hey, you know what, the Blue Jays, they could be dangerous here. Hyun-Jin Ryu. I mean, this completely backfired on them. Who knows how Hyun-Jin Ryu would have done in Game 1. But this plan for the Blue Jays, not starting Hyun-Jin Ryu in Game 1, starting him in Game 2, it just completely backfired on them. I mean, I don't know if it really would have made any difference. I don't know about that. But overall, Hyun-Jin Ryu just did not pitch well today. So who knows? I don't know. Did that mess with the psyche of him a little bit? He kind of came to Toronto as the guy, and he wasn't given the ball in Game 1. I mean, I don't know. I feel like with me, if I was in that position, I'm always a team first kind of a guy. But come on, Hyun-Jin Ryu, he's kind of the guy in the rotation. He came to Toronto. He got the bigger contract. He actually had a really good year this year. I think he was thinking, you know what? Why am I not getting the ball for game one? And he comes out for game two. It was almost like it's like he was an afterthought. I believe he should have been starting game one. I think Toronto just got way too cute there. I think they just tried to be too creative. And then they even said that too. They were trying to be creative with it. And I believe I was reading an article yesterday. The author of that article said, you're not being creative. You're being crazy. And that's what I think. I think Hyun-Jin Ryu should have gotten the ball in game one. And today he came out game two and he just threw a dud. So who knows? Maybe game one he could have had some more adrenaline going. I don't know, but I think that was just a bad move all around. But either way, Tampa, I don't think it really would have made much of a difference anyway. But Tampa today, they just came out swinging. Mike Zunino had the home run. Hunter Renfroe is just such an interesting player. It is crazy to me. On the year, he hit 156, but this is a guy that just seems to get the timely home run every single time. He just seems to get the big hit whenever you need it, whether it's, just a base hit or a double. He seems to save all of his hits for when they count. And I mean, looking here today, a grand slam, really putting this game out of reach at this point. That grand slam made it 7-0, and then it was all Tampa Bay from there. There just was nothing going on for the Blue Jays here today. They couldn't get anything together. They got a couple of runs across the board, but overall, just very good. Glasnow with a fantastic start today. 6 innings, 8 strikeouts on the day. He did give up the couple of home runs, so that still is a bit of a problem for Glasnow a little bit. Luckily for today, it didn't really matter all that much. But but still, he still gave up 2 home runs today. That's been one thing about Glasnow this year. He has been more susceptible to the home run ball. So that is something I would keep an eye on in the division round, because if you're giving up 2 home runs like this, and let's say they end up going up against the Yankees, you're going up against a weaker Blue Jays team here. You're going up against a Yankee team that can just hit the crap out of the ball. You got more runners on base, and they get a couple of home runs. Glasnow, this could have, let's say today, 2 runs against the Blue Jays up against the Yankees. That could end up being 5 or 6 runs. So you got to be a little careful here if you're Tyler Glasnow. You can't be giving up all these home runs. So, but yeah, I agree. The curveball is absolutely nasty. Tyler Glasnow, he's a 2-pitch guy. He's a fastball, curveball kind of a guy, and that's why he kind of worries me a little bit. A lot of people were going Tyler Glasnow for the Cy Young this year. I just couldn't see it. I think the guy's really, those 2 pitches he throws a hard fastball. The guy's got great spin rate on it. The curveball, amazing spin on that curveball. But he's a 2-pitch guy. And he's going to be one of these guys that's going to give up, a couple of home runs. So I wasn't surprised to see the home run ball kind of jump up a little bit for Glasnow this year. But he has to be really careful about this in the division round. I think they're going to end up being fine. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, it is. As of right now, if the Yankees win tonight, it will be the Yankees and the Rays in the division round. But looking at the bullpen for the Rays today, fantastic, as always. One of the best bullpens in the game. Luke Thompson, Anderson just shut out baseball today. Overall, the Rays did exactly what I think everyone thought they were going to do. They were going to win this series 2-0. That's what I said. So, hey, you know what? I might not be able to pick the Twins right, but at least I picked the Rays correctly. Thank goodness. But how are you guys feeling about the Rays? Do you guys think any surprise here? No surprise here. Blue Jays, in a normal season, they're probably not making the postseason. They squeezed in as the 8th seed. So how are you guys feeling about the Rays right now? Do you think the Rays are going to be dangerous in the next round? Give me a thumbs up if you think that the Rays offense is going to be, or the Rays offense and pitching, everything with the Rays. Do you think they're going to be dangerous in the next round? Give me a thumbs up if you think they're dangerous for the next round. Give me a thumbs down if you think, you know what, I'm not seeing too much. What are we thinking? DMD does not think they're going to be all that dangerous. D'Artagnan Delator, he thinks they're going to be dangerous. Cool Cat thinks they're going to be dangerous. Sports with AJ says no. DMD says hell no. Jack Natisse, if Rays face the Yankees, they will win. But if they face the Indians, they lose. It's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. I'm really excited to see how the Yankees are going to be looking. I mean, right now, the Indians, you know, they gotta run on, or they gotta run across the board so far. So, alrighty. JAFR says no, he does not think they're going to be dangerous. April thinks they are absolutely dangerous going into the next round. A lot of people have the Rays going to the World Series this year. There are some people out there who are picking the Rays to win the World Series this year. I do wonder how the Rays, you know, they looked very solid here. I understand it's the Blue Jays. They're used to the Blue Jays. They beat the Blue Jays 6 times out of 10 this year. So, you know, not really a surprise to me here. Now, I am going to be curious to see. They dominated the Yankees this year. If the Rays do, in fact, end up playing the Yankees, the Rays, they dominated them this year. I believe, I could be wrong. Was it 8-2 in the season series? I think the Rays won 8 of those games. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe they won 7 or 8 of those games. I could be wrong on that. But overall, I think Tampa's looking very solid. Once again, Tampa, they can either beat you in a close game or they can just knock a ton of runs across the board. So that's what I kind of like about this Rays team, is that they just seem to, like I've said a million times about the Rays, they just know how to win. So, but moving on. So let's go to the White Sox Oakland series. Hey, the A's today, I kind of expected a White Sox win today. I kind of thought the A's, they're looking kind of dead, kind of going into this. I don't know. They didn't look all that great yesterday. Giolito really shut them down yesterday. But you know what? The A's, a scrappy team, they came out firing in this game. They scored 4 runs in the first couple innings there. Ended up being a 5-0 game at one point. This game was dead. It was boring. I mean, going into the 8th inning, it was 5-0 A's. I mean, there wasn't really much going on. The White Sox started to make it a little interesting there in the 8th and the 9th. But overall, the A's, they took it today. I did think this series was going to go 3 games. I have the White Sox winning this series. But it's going to be interesting going into game 3. But yeah, that White Sox offense, they really got shut down today. So taking a look, Bassett today, he threw a great game. 7 innings, 6 hits allowed, 1 earned, 5 strikeouts on the day. They needed a start like that. That's what I'm saying. You need to have these performances in the postseason. You have to have them. You have to have these guys that are going to go 7, 8 innings. If you don't, then it's like the chances of winning that game, if you got a guy that's only going to go 4 or 5 innings, the chances of winning that game just decrease so much. I'm not exactly sure on the statistic on that, but when you got a guy that's going 7 innings, I mean, you're in such a good position to win. You know, Hendricks today, he actually struggled a little bit. He actually struggled. He actually tried going to close it out for a 2-inning save. But he ended up giving up those few runs there. He got hit around a little bit. He had 5 strikeouts, though. He struck out 5 guys in an inning and 2/3. So Hendricks, he got knocked around a little bit. But, yeah, the A's hung on there. Dykman, he came in, and he closed out that game. So, but Keuchel today, really not effective. 3 1/3. Couldn't even get out of the 4th inning. Gave up the 5 runs. 3 of them were earned. Just not really much going from Keuchel. That's one thing about the postseason. What seems to be a recipe for success in the postseason is having guys that can just strike you out. That seems to be a very good recipe for postseason success, especially in the pitching department. When you got guys that can just punch you out, that can get, 10 strike, if you can get like 9, 10, 11 strikeouts per 9, you're going to look very good. Look at Garrett Cole yesterday. Garrett Cole absolutely dominated. He definitely got backed up by the offense. Definitely did. But Garrett Cole was dominant yesterday. You need those guys who are going to come in and strike out a ton of guys. That seems to be a very good recipe for success. Not saying all the time, but did we get... we got a super chat from the Bengineer. Hey, Mr. Hyde, just finished streaming. Welcome, Bengineer. much appreciated for the $2 super chat there. Much appreciated. And since we have a super chat coming in, I will just say super chats, as you can see, they are on. So if you do want to leave a donation to support the channel, it is available. There is a link also to Streamlabs in the description down below. If you want to leave a donation through that way, it'll allow you to type more letters if you have a longer question or comment to say. But yeah, just letting you guys know, super chats are on if you do want to leave a donation for the channel. But yeah, so overall, A's tied this game up, or tied this series up, sorry. But yeah, this is going to be an exciting game 3. But yeah, so now we got to move on to a couple of National League games. Is there a way? Can you scroll here? I guess not. Hold on. All right, so we had a couple. Now let's get to the. I'll save the Reds and the Braves for last because that's kind of the fun one that kind of happened today. But the surprise game today. You know what? I picked the Marlins in my bracket to advance. I did pick the Marlins. A part of me was like, you know what? I got to have a fun pick in here somewhere. I got to have a fun pick here. But you know what? The one fun pick that I actually thought maybe really could happen is the Marlins. The Marlins, it's kind of, it's funny. A few weeks ago, I was over in the Cubs Reddit. And I was kind of, just looking, and I saw some people saying, man, it would be great if we could end up facing the Marlins. That would be that'd be the best opportunity that we could have to have an easy ride to the championship series. And then the first thing I thought was, oh, well, what about 2003? I mean, I'm sure some people were saying that in 2003 when the Marlins kind of made that run to the postseason. And then the Marlins ended up winning the whole thing that year. So I'm not saying the Marlins are going to win the whole thing this year. I mean, that's a little far-fetched. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Baseball is the most unpredictable sport there is. But the thing that I thought was, you know what? This Marlins team, they're a scrappy team. A very scrappy team. They got guys who just love to play the game of baseball. They got guys like Dickerson. Marte, unfortunate, he did go down with a broken finger today. But you got guys like Matt Joyce. You got Birdie. You got Rojas in there. You got Anderson. I mean, they got some guys on this Marlins team. They just play. They play hard. And they got some good pitching. Look at the pitching today from Sandy Alcantara. Only 3 hits allowed. He went into the 7th inning. Only gave up the run. Only 4 strikeouts on the day. He did give up the home run. But overall, I mean, Alcantara, he got the best of Hendricks today. Pitched, 1 out deeper, gave up a couple less runs. I mean, to be honest, this is a very even matchup. Both guys are ground ball kind of guys, not really many strikeouts. But overall, Alcantara got the best of Hendricks today. So, yeah, I mean, the Cubs bullpen did. It's funny because Jeffress actually didn't do all that great, and he's probably been their best reliever this year. And he did not really help things out very much, but it didn't really matter all that much. The Marlins offense came to play in the 7th inning. If you go to this 7th inning, I mean, Dickerson today with the 3-run home run, Aguilar with the home run. I mean, the Marlins used the home run ball, and that was the nail in the coffin for the Cubs. And you know what? This Cubs team, they came in not really playing all that great baseball lately. The offense has been really lackluster lately. I mean, looking today, they only got the 1 run on the 4 hits. So, I mean, they got the Ian Happ homer early on in the 5th, or not early on, but in the 5th inning. That gave him the 1-run lead. But I'm telling you, look out for this Marlins team. I mean, I could see, you got Yu Darvish going game 2. I could definitely see the Cubs winning that game. Darvish is as nasty as they come. But, I mean, I'm just saying, dude, don't give this Marlins team too many chances because, they were really kind of being looked at this year. Last place. Everyone's saying last place for the Marlins team. And look at what the Marlins are doing. They got 2nd place. Sure, it's a 60-game season, 162 games. Who knows? Who knows how the Marlins team would be in a 162-game season. But you know what? These were the cards that were dealt. 60 games. They had the same schedule, same length of schedule as everyone else. They dealt with all this COVID stuff. You know what? Kudos to the Marlins. Kudos to getting into the playoffs. Kudos for winning game 1 of the playoffs against a pretty decent Cubs team. I thought out of any team in this series, or in this round, sorry, I thought maybe the A's were a little risky there to pick as a higher seed, but the Cubs, I thought the Cubs for this playoffs, I thought the Cubs were a little iffy, kind of, because they didn't really have, you got the starting pitching, you got Yu Darvish, but this is what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know if it really matters all that much. What do I know? But I'm the kind of guy where, I understand the Cubs were in that situation where they could throw Hendricks out there and get a solid start for game one, but I don't know what it is. Start your best pitcher in game one. Start your best guy. Start him. I just don't get that. I really don't. I don't know why. I don't. To me, postseason baseball, put your best guys out there first. Don't put your third or second best guy out there first. But you want to get off on the right foot. I just don't get that. I don't know why these teams are trying to be cute. They're trying to be cuddly. I don't know. They're trying to be creative. I was about to say cuddly. I don't know what the heck I was about to say. But whatever. Same thing. But yeah, Marlins today. Good for the Marlins today. How are you guys feeling about the Marlins? Do you think the Marlins do you think the Marlins are going to win this series? Give me a thumbs up in the chat. Give me a thumbs down in the chat. What do you guys think? Once again, to the Bengineer, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Much appreciated. April does not think the Rays are dangerous. We'll have to wait and see. This Rays team, they're always counted out. Who do you think the A's should start tomorrow? We'll take a look over at their depth chart here in a little bit. Who started game one for the A's? Was it Fires? I don't remember. I have to look. Sports with AJ, you had fourth place to the Marlins. The Marlins have never lost a playoff series. Don't sleep on them. And one thing, they have Don Mattingly. So, yeah, Victor, that's what I was saying. If Mike Fiers didn't start game one, I'd probably have Fiers going game three. I'd probably go Fiers. I'm a big Marlins fan, and I'm feeling it. Dude, if you're a Marlins fan, you have to be stoked right now. You have to be stoked. I'm a Cubs fan. I hope not. Oh, boy. Gosh, Chicago has got to be not feeling too good right now. April does not think the Marlins are going to win this series. Yankees-Reds World Series. AJ is sticking with that. Mark B with a thumbs up. Hilton with a thumbs up. Victor Valley doesn't think so. Sports with AJ. You had Mets in last. Hey, Giraffe Neck Mark probably did not like that. What are my thoughts on the Rays? The Rays, I love that the Rays, I've said this a million times. So I feel like, I sound like I'm beating a dead horse at this point, but the Rays, they just find ways to win. They just beat you. They can beat you with pitching. They can beat you with their bullpen. They can beat you with their offense. They can beat you in very close games. They just win. That's the thing with the Rays. They got no one that is going to be, like a Mike Trout kind of a player. They just got these guys that are put into the right positions at the right time. They're put in the best spots for them to succeed. And that's what the Rays do well. They put these players in the right positions, not just positions in the field, but just all these different strategies and everything. The Rays are so good at it. Kevin Cash, he's one of the best minds in the game. Kevin Cash, to me, don't sleep on Kevin Cash. He's very good. Here we go. JW Taylor, what are your thoughts on the Braves game? So let's move on to that. So that was probably one of the most crazy postseason games I've ever watched. It was, I'll tell you, I love pitching. Pitching, I am biased towards pitching. I was a pitcher in high school. I love pitching. I love the thinking behind it. I love the strategy behind it. I love just that you're the center of attention out there. All eyes are on you as the pitcher. And there's just so many things going on. I love the art of pitching. And today, if you like pitching, this was the matchup for you. So let's go over to the box score here. I am not surprised the Braves pulled out this win. No one could score today. No one could get anything going. There was a lot of hits all across the board, but no one could just get that run across, and I'm not surprised the Braves ended up being that team to get the run across. Why? Because the Braves had one of the best offenses in the game this year. I mean, yes, it took them 13 innings to get that run, but Rays too, but the Braves, they're just the tenacity of this lineup. And of course, who else but Freddie Freeman getting across that game-winning hit with the RBI single to win the game in the bottom of the 13th, the walk-off hit. But overall, though, it's pretty unfortunate that you had these two guys. These two guys were completely just forgotten about by the end of this game. Trevor Bauer was absolutely insane. I was a little worried about Bauer going into this game because I know Bauer, he's kind of prone to giving up that home run sometimes. And with this Braves offense, I was a little worried for him. I was a little worried, kind of like Shane Bieber in a way. But you know what? Trevor Bauer, he has that postseason experience. That is the difference between Trevor Bauer and Shane Bieber. I can't say enough. The experience, I don't know from experience, but observing these guys in the postseason, guys like Garrett Cole, guys like Trevor Bauer, these guys have pitched in the postseason, and look how good Bauer did today. He went into the 8th inning, 2 hits allowed, 12 strikeouts, especially against this lineup. This lineup is insane. And he struck out 12 guys and only 2 hits allowed against this lineup. That's nasty. Bauer was on his game today, and that is very, very, very unfortunate today that he did not come across with the win today. I mean, this guy gave it his all. I mean, that's what they brought him here for. That's what they brought him to Cincinnati for. They wanted him to be that guy to lead the rotation into the postseason, and he did his job. He did his job. And you know what? The Reds offense were a letdown. And the Reds offense, they have been better as of late. I believe they ranked in the top 10 in offense in the last couple of weeks of the season. But moving on to the Braves, Max Fried today, not as many strikeouts as Bauer, but Max Fried, this guy hasn't lost a game all year. 7 innings today. He did give up 6 hits, but 5 strikeouts. Not really flashy, but Max Fried just got the job done today. But honestly, to me, sure, Bauer had the strikeouts, Fried was solid, but the star of the show was the Braves bullpen. This Braves bullpen was very good in the regular season. And to me, I understand, the talk of the Braves this year, no offense, offense, all the offense, but no starting pitching. No starting pitching, but the one thing about the Braves is that they're pretty top heavy with the starting pitching. If they had Mike Soroka, that would be amazing for this Braves team. You could maybe say if they had Soroka, Sean Newcomb doing well, Mike Fultonevich doing well, you could maybe say this Braves team is a World Series candidate. I mean, you could argue that they're a World Series candidate now, but with Max Fried, Ian Anderson doing a lot better lately, Kyle Wright a little bit better as of late. If they can just get enough from those guys, I think the Braves are a dangerous team, especially because they have a good bullpen. This bullpen today was very good. They got into a couple sticky situations, but they were able to get out of it, and just good managing today from the Braves. I mean, just a great game all around. From the bullpen, from the pitching. I mean, they threw a shutout today. So, yeah. I mean, good on the Braves. That is, to get by Trevor Bauer, that's looking pretty good right now for the Braves. So, they got by Trevor Bauer. They got the win. So now they got to deal with either, I'm not sure who they've announced for game 2, but it's either going to be Sonny Gray or Luis Castillo. I would imagine maybe Sonny Gray, I would think, but I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat who it is. I haven't fully looked at the game for tomorrow, but the Bengineer, my predictions have gone wrong. I picked the Twins. I picked the Twins too, man. I picked the Twins to get to the World Series, and my bracket is already busted. But I did pick the Marlins to win the series, and they're 1 win away from making me, at least if the Twins get knocked out. But if I pick the Marlins to advance past the Cubs, I think that might salvage my bracket a little bit. So, but baseball is just completely unpredictable. So good on the Braves today. A big win from the Braves today. So as of right now, so let me actually get this game going on my TV. We have the Cardinals and the Padres right now. The Cardinals, they're in position to win this game. It's 7-4 Cardinals. It's just this one thing about the Cardinals, man. Every single year, it just seems like they might not have a great team for the regular season, but the Cardinals don't let them get in the postseason. When it seems like every time they get in the postseason, they seem to just either get to the championship series or they even get to the World Series. So don't sleep on the St. Louis Cardinals. Just like with the Marlins this year, dealing with all the COVID stuff, the Cardinals, they were playing catch up on their season the entire year. So, the Cardinals right now, they're in position to win. They're up 7-4 right now, and they just got the out on Machado. So Machado grounded out. ESPN is definitely a little bit behind on here, so MLB.com is definitely ahead of ESPN, at least for me. But yeah, Sports with AJ, I had the Cardinals winning this series. I'll tell you what, Sports with AJ, I looked at this series, and I kind of looked at it, and I was like, I kind of did the, and that's just like a sign to me, man. If you kind of go, that's kind of, you should just listen to your gut on that. And I think my gut was trying to tell me, pick the Cardinals. Pick the Cardinals because the Cardinals, they just seem to find a way to win series every single year. They're just a well-managed team. I mean, they just got these guys that are just ready to play in the postseason. They're just a bunch of professional guys, that just play well when it matters most. But yeah, the Cardinals, they weren't really, really bad in like any area. They were kind of in the middle with everything. Kind of an middle of the road offense, middle of the road bullpen. I'd say the starting pitching was pretty decent. Oh, DeYoung, man. Wow. He's already made a couple of really good plays. Wow. What a play. But yeah, don't sleep on the Cardinals and Reds. They could get to the World Series. I mean, right now with the Reds, they really have to make a move. They got to make a move tomorrow. I mean, they got to really come out in that game just really swinging. So, they got to do something in that game tomorrow. I think they got to come out early in that game with that offense. They got to do something quick because if they start to get into a funk and they're scoreless through 7, I mean, I don't know, man. That Reds offense is just not that good. They got to take advantage real quick. They got to come out of the gates tomorrow and get some runs across. They got shut out today. They got to do something early in that game tomorrow. If the Yankees end up signing Real Muto, they'll easily have the best offense in baseball when healthy. How interesting of a signing that would be. JT Real Muto. I do wonder what they're kind of end up doing at the catcher position. Sean Murphy, what's going on? Robbie, you have so many people. Do I? Oh, cool. We're up to 40 people. What's going on, everyone? Wow. I mean, it's not the stream we had for the trade deadline stream and the baseball and the playoff preview stream. Those streams were nuts, man. But yeah, if you guys are here, if any of you are new here, definitely go ahead and subscribe down below. I'm talking baseball all the time. We're going to be streaming pretty much every night during the playoffs this year. So we got a whole month of just streaming. Every night I'm going to be streaming for the most part. I mean, it's just this is postseason baseball. I mean, how could I not be streaming every single night? So if you are new here, definitely hit the subscribe button. Definitely do that because I'll be here every single night. We'll be talking baseball. But yeah, also, guys, if you are here, definitely go ahead with the stream. Give it a thumbs up. Or give it a thumbs down. I don't care either way. But yeah, that'll definitely help it get out to more baseball fans out there that are kind of typing in stuff in the YouTube. And hopefully with more likes, it'll pop up for more people. So, yeah, the more people we can get in here, the better. So we're on the road to 3,000 subscribers. Oh, Bader. Wow. Wow. Harrison Bader, what a catch. I'm telling you, look out for the Cardinals, man. I was sleeping on the Cardinals, and you know what? I've been saying for a while, if you guys have been here for a little bit, I've been saying this about the Cardinals for a while. They're kind of like an team, but I've been saying this for weeks now. Even in the regular season, I'm like, you know what? Look out for the Cardinals in the postseason. I'm sure some of you in here right now have heard me say that a couple of times. So, Sports with AJ, I'm sure you've heard me say that a couple of times. You know, the Cardinals are just a good postseason team. They just if they get into the postseason, they're just good. So yeah. Cardinals are now up 1-0 in this series. They're a great game for the Cardinals today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the box score. I'm sure this is final now. Oh, they don't have the box score? Oh, they just still have game day going. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. So, but yeah, let's kind of take a recap on this game really quick. St. Louis, they came out swinging. Good. San Diego, I mean, you know, I said this the other day, you know, Donaldson Lamet, man, they were kind of saying today, ooh, I just saw that hit by pitch with Marte. Ooh, that did not look good. Ooh. Getting hit on the finger sucks. I've broken a finger before. I got hit on the finger, and while I was batting, that sucked. But yeah, they had Paddock going today. No Donaldson Lamet. No Mike Clevinger. Clevinger's probably not even going to pitch this postseason. Oh wow, Devin Williams was left off of the wild card roster. Shoulder soreness. Oh, wow. Indians they've gone out to a 4-0 lead. Oh, no. Aaron Judge just hit a home run. So it's 4-1 Indians right now. We're going to get to that game here in a second. I just want to recap this game right here. But the Cardinals, they took advantage of Chris Paddock today. Chris Paddock, he has just not had a good season this year. Very up and down season. And they really got to him. They jumped on him in the first. And they never looked back. They were kind of giving up some runs here early on, but they never let the Padres really get anything going. Taking a look at that first inning, Goldschmidt had the home run. Yadier Molina, man, one of the best catchers of all time. He has still got it, man. Yadier Molina is still valuable. I know Fangraphs, you know, they say they have all the, you know, their advanced stats and whatnot. But, dude, what Yadier Molina does for that team, you can't really put it on a stat sheet. It's Yadier Molina, just his presence alone is just huge for that team. So Yadier Molina today, he contributed today. Matt Carpenter today got the sacrifice fly. He's still contributing. Not a great year for Matt Carpenter. But yeah, so Paul DeYoung. But yeah, Carpenter, he had a couple RBIs today. So, you know, Dexter Fowler, he got the run there in the ninth for some insurance. Overall, just a great game today for the Cardinals. Taking a look at the pitching today, they had Kim. He didn't really go very far, so I know I've said, you know, you need these kind of guys to go deep into games. But you know what? If you got the offense going, you can afford kind of games like these where you don't really get very deep into it, but if you can kind of just do enough. But then the bullpen just took over. And I did say, I was kind of talking about the Cardinals bullpen. I think they ranked like 13th or something like that. But they got some guys, you know. They got Cabrera, Gallegos, Andrew Miller. Andrew Miller is as seasoned as they come, one of the best postseason arms that you could have. The Cardinals just looked very good today. Very good game for the Cardinals today. I mean, not the best starting pitching today, but you know what? They got enough from him. You know, Cardinals are just looking very good. So this was the kind of game that they wanted against this Padres team. It feels like lately, it just feels like with the Padres, they had all this momentum at the trade deadline. The Padres were just on top of the world when they got all those guys, Clevinger, Nola, Moreland. Who am I missing? Who's the other guy that they got? Trevor Rosenthal. They were just on top of the world, man. And just lately, it just feels like with Clevinger kind of having these issues, and that, you know, they kind of started to lose some steam. And they weren't playing all that well heading into the end of the season. So, you know, to me, the Cardinals, I mean, they had momentum coming in. So, you know, the only momentum the Cardinals needed was to just make it to the postseason. That's the only momentum they needed, especially after the season that they had this year, where they they were playing double headers left and right. I mean, the Cardinals were playing, you know, the Cardinals. I just got an email. I was like, who the heck is this? I'm a teacher, so I'll get my work emails randomly at 9:00 at night. Yeah, the Padres just lost a lot of steam heading into this series. Cardinals, the only steam they needed was just to get in. So look out for the Cardinals, man. I'm telling you, look out for this Cardinals team. I've been kind of weary about this Cardinals team for a couple of weeks now, just because, like I've said for the millionth time, the Cardinals just play well in the postseason. There's just I don't know what it is. It's just they're always kind of just there. Hey, I mean, they got a rich tradition in baseball history for a reason. They just got all these teams that just know how to win. I mean, if we take a look at the Cardinals, I'll take one quick look at the Cardinals before we move on to the Yankees and Indians game. But taking a look at the Cardinals' postseason history, I mean, I believe that the last few times they've made. How do I get to their? No, I don't want this. How do I? Where do I just go to get to like the history? St. Louis Cardinal. No, I can just type it in here. Cardinals. Okay, so taking a look. I mean, if you look at the last few seasons, I mean, they kind of had a stretch there where they weren't making it, but did they make the wild card game in these? Does this say if they made the wild card game? Like 2018. Did they get in the wild card game that year? Did they? What was the National League wild card game? Wasn't that like the Rockies? I don't think it was the Cardinals. It was the Rockies and like the Diamondbacks, right? Or no, it was the Rockies and the Cubs. I think the Rockies and the Diamondbacks were 2017? Yeah, Rockies, Diamondbacks 2017, and then 2016 it was the Giants and the Mets. Okay, so yeah, okay, we're back on track. So, but yeah, like last year, I mean, 91 and 71, like not really kind of blowing the roof off the place, but they made the National League Championship Series. They got swept, but whatever, they still made it past the division round. Back in 2015, lost in the division round, but before that, look at this. 2014 Championship Series, World Series, Championship Series, World Series. I mean, this 4-year stretch, I mean, this is kind of what you're just used to this with the Cardinals. 2006 won the World Series. But yeah, they just, like I said, they had this 3-year stretch where they didn't really make it. But either way, still, I mean, when was the Cardinals' last losing season? This is actually interesting. I haven't really looked at this. When was the Cardinals' last losing season? So going all the way back to 2007. So the Cardinals' last losing season was 13 years ago. That's crazy. And this is why you're so used to seeing the Cardinals as just a winning team, because they just don't have losing seasons. I mean, yeah, they won't make the playoffs sometimes, but I mean, I'm just saying, look out for this Cardinals team. I think they have a shot to really just end this series tomorrow. I could see the Padres winning game 2. I could see that. They'll probably go Zach Davies game 2, I would imagine. But, I don't know. But the Cardinals, man, I mean, they still got Adam Wainwright. They won today without Adam Wainwright or Jack Flaherty. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, Cardinals, I don't know. I think I might go with the Cardinals winning this series 2-0 because you got Adam Wainwright and Jack Flaherty. I don't know, man. That's pretty good. Even if we look at some other options that they have. You got Wainwright, like I said. Flaherty didn't have like really the best overall season, but he pitched better. Dakota Hudson's out. He had Tommy John, right? Didn't Dakota Hudson have Tommy John? Well, I'm going to fact check myself. I believe he had Tommy John. Yeah, or he's going to have it. So yeah, Dakota Hudson's out. But yeah, Cardinals, man, they got a lot going on. So I think they got Adam Wainwright and Jack Flaherty. Either way, even if the Cardinals lose game 2, You got one of these guys going game 3. I really think right now you have to give the advantage to the Cardinals. They won game 1. So I can understand the strategy. Of not putting your best guy out there for game 1, because then at least in in a game 2 or a game 3, you have your best picture for those games. Me personally, I'm kind of that person where I'm like, no, put your best guy out there first, and then go from there, right? Use your best bullets first. Get off to a good start. But Sean, not to bring politics to this, but what did you think about the debate last night? I would say for the debate, it really just comes down to your point of view on it. I saw a lot of different point of views. There was just a lot of different point of views. I don't think it really pushed the needle either way. I think if you're pretty set on your views, I don't think your mind got really changed at all. I definitely think there was a lot of interrupting. I don't think the moderator was all that great. I don't think he was being fair to Trump sometimes. I don't know, but that's just me. But yeah, the next debate, I hope there's another debate. I thought it was fun for the most part. I thought it was fun. So, DMD, can't vote. Yeah, I actually just became a U.S. citizen, so I'll be able to vote for the first time this year. So, but at the end of the day, though, I mean, it really just comes down to your point of view. If you're more on the left, then, you're going to look at it in a certain way. You have your views, you have your point of views on it, but if you're on the right, you have your point of views from that side too. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because I don't think anyone's minds got changed. I don't know, but either way, I'm definitely looking forward to the next debate. I think it should be fun. Either way, I thought it was entertaining. I thought it was fun. Someone in the chat said it was boring yesterday. I don't remember who said that, but I rewatched it, and maybe because I'm just older. I'm 30. I'm not that old, but maybe because I am a little older. I'm not sure who told me that. I can't remember who told me, but I thought it was fun. I don't know. I thought it was just entertainment. Anyway, but we have the Indians and we have the Yankees. The Indians are in a do-or-die game here. Let me actually get to the game here. It's on ESPN. The Yankees yesterday, they really came out and they really just put it on yesterday. They just scored a ton of runs off Bieber. If the Indians can get this game here, and this is interesting. This is what I was kind of saying. I was talking with one of my really good friends. He's a big Yankee fan, and he was saying, Tanaka's got the postseason experience. And yeah, it definitely helps that you have that postseason experience. But Tanaka, I'm kind of tired of seeing Tanaka just kind of being okay in the regular season and then turning it on for the postseason. Because it's I don't want people, the only thing that you lean on is that you've done good in the postseason. I mean, I feel like that could only go so far, Like Curt Schilling. Curt Schilling, one of the best postseason pitchers of all time. But he wasn't just a good postseason pitcher. He was very good in the regular season as well. So to me, I think it's just if you're kind of just okay in the regular season, if you have a reputation where you're just whatever in the regular season, but then postseason comes, I think that's not really reliable, And Tanaka, he's off to a bad start here. Indians have already scored 4 runs off of him so far. Taking a look at the plays so far, Jose Ramirez, MVP candidate. He had a double to start off this game. That scored the first run for Cleveland. Roberto Perez, he knocked in I guess completely missed Josh Naylor. Josh Naylor, man, how about that? Dude, look, I'm telling you, going back to that Mike Clevinger trade, dude, the Indians got a haul for Mike Clevinger, and I saw that they got Josh Naylor, and I thought, wow, you got Josh Naylor. This dude, he is like a Prince. He's like a Prince Fielder 2.0. Did anyone see the game Josh Naylor had yesterday? It was kind of overshadowed by just how dominant the Yankees offense was, but Josh Naylor was a triple away from a cycle yesterday. Josh Naylor was going off. And he had a double today that already scored a couple of runs. Roberto Perez, he got in the 4th run. And then Giancarlo. Oh, I thought that was Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton look so similar to me. But yeah, Giancarlo Stanton got the home run. Another home run for Giancarlo Stanton. He's ready to play some ball, man. Giancarlo Stanton, I'm sure he's more frustrated than anyone. This guy has barely played in the last couple of years. So, but yeah, let's get you guys more involved. How are you guys feeling? Let me go back to the Padres and the Cardinals series. What are you guys thinking about the Padres and the Cardinals? Give me a thumbs up if you think the Cardinals are going to end this in 2 games. Give me a thumbs down if you think the Padres are going to make it go to a 3rd game. Let me know in the chat. So Hunter thinks it's going to go game 3. Does anyone think the Cardinals, they're going to end it? No, so you guys all think this is going to go game 3. Oh, okay, we got a couple now. Think it's going to go, it's going to be over in 2 games. Justice OM thinks it's going to go game 3. Sports with AJ thinks it's going to be over in 2 games. Sean Murphy, where am I from? I was born in England, my friend. I was born in England. I love my tea. Tatis will do something tomorrow and make it a game 3. I have a feeling the Padres are going to, I think they'll find a way to win it. But the Cardinals are at an absolute advantage right now. I'm now leaning Cardinals in this series just because you still have Adam Wainwright and Jack Flaherty in your pocket. You got 2 options like that. So they got two chances to close out this series, and you got 2 pretty good starting pitchers going. I'm liking the Cardinals' chances right now. But that is on to short. Oh, nice. Good play there. Good play. I believe that was Cesar Hernandez. Yep. But alrighty, but we are here. It is 4-1 Cleveland, top of the 3rd. Cleveland is already off to a good start today. They really needed a good start like this, especially the way they got beat yesterday. They got beat bad. Their best pitcher got just torched yesterday. Gave up 14 runs the whole year, and he gave up half of that in 1 game. So, yeah. Jack Nettis, yes, Cardinals will win it in game 3 if their bullpen arms are rested and available. I'm really liking it, man. I'm really liking the Cardinals right now. Robbie, do you watch soccer? I'll watch the World Cup. I don't really get too crazy into soccer. If Arsenal's doing good, I'll pay attention to them. So, but how are we guys feeling about this? Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? Do you think the Indians are going to win this game, or do you think the Yankees are going to close this out? I really like Carlos Carrasco. He actually pitched pretty well against the Yankees in the postseason a couple years ago. What do you guys think? Do you think the Indians are going to close this series out? Or the Yankees are going to close this series out? Give me a thumbs up. Or give me a thumbs down if you think this is going to go game 3. I think this goes 3 games. That's what I'm thinking. But we got Aaron Judge up to the plate. Patrick O'Brien is here. Patrick O'Brien, I'm sure you're very happy, my friend. Patrick, I picked the Padres to win that series, but I'm telling you, man, I had a slight gut feeling. You've heard me say it before, Patrick. The Cardinals, just look out for the Cardinals. They're kind of that one team where, if you give them chances in the postseason, they might beat you. So, Patrick O'Brien, you know how I am with the Cardinals, man. So, Justice OM, you think it's going to go 3 games? Sports with AJ, you think it's going to end tonight? Oh, Carrasco looking nasty there with that slider. MLB.com is ahead of ESPN. Why is ESPN so far behind MLB.com? Why aren't these games synced? They're very far apart. So it says right here, Aaron Judge striked out. But Carlos Carrasco on ESPN's throwing that pitch. Oh, nasty slider. Carlos Carrasco is looking really good. Carlos Carrasco, man. I like me some Carlos Carrasco. He was on my fantasy team this year, and he got me some points. But what a story for Carlos Carrasco. What a story. This guy dealt with cancer, you know, a type of blood cancer. Dude, this guy, what a story. I don't think a lot of people are forgetting that. Can I lower my face cam? I might. Here, let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Hold on. Let's take a look. Is that better? However, there is one thing you can be certain of. The men and women of the United States Postal Service. We are here to deliver your cards. You know, I'm telling you guys, I'm still figuring out my camera a little bit. I know it doesn't look all that great, but I don't know, I'm like too zoomed in. Every day, all across America, we deliver for you. And we always will. I think that's fine. Is that good? I think that's good. It looks like I'm still over. Is that good? I think that's good. I'm going to stick it there. All right. Oh, it's still zoomed out on that. Hold on. Let's take a look. Forget it. I can't fix it. Oh, hold on, everyone. I got to plug in my iPad real quick. Alrighty. DMD, Robbie, what should I eat for dinner? Because in Cali, it is 6:22. Justice OM, I literally was about to say In-N-Out, and then Justice OM said it. Dude, absolutely go In-N-Out, man. Can you go In-N-Out? Is that 3-hour line? What? 3-hour line for In-N-Out? No way. No way. Are you just exaggerating, or? Alrighty. Well, I think, obviously his best pitch for Alex is a change-up. He's had some success with that right now. Okay. Yeah, Oreos 2041. No spamming, please. No spamming, please. Just type it in once. Do you think that the Nats may be a very underrated team next year? I think the Nationals will probably end up having a pretty good offseason. They kind of took a bit of a step back this year. So, I think the Nationals, I think they'll end up being competitive next year. But yeah, Tanaka, he's really got to find a way to keep this game in reach. This Yankees offense, don't mess with this Yankees offense, man. Do not mess with this Yankees offense. If you can just keep this game close, the Yankees got a chance. So, Tanaka, he just needs to settle down. So, he did settle down last inning. He had a pretty nice inning there. He just had that rough first, man. Yeah, I need to start looking into the mod. How do I even pick a mod? What do I even do? How do I pick a moderator? Is it easy? I don't even know what to do. What do I do? Let me, Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see. I think I might actually be able to do it. Jackson, I just made you a moderator, my friend. Jackson, I just made you a moderator. So you are the mod for this chat, Jackson. So if anyone Yeah, Jackson, you're a mod, dude. If anyone just starts spamming, give them a timeout, man. So, Mark, do I watch hockey? Uh, sorry, hold on. I was reading something else. Yes, I do. I actually just went to the Bruins Lightning game before the whole COVID thing just shut everything down. I didn't really watch this postseason. I kind of just, to be honest, I didn't even know what was going on. Like, I wasn't hearing anything about hockey. But yeah. So, wait, it usually says my name in blue and has a toolbar. I'm clicking on your name. I'm clicking on your name and I'm hitting add moderator. And it says Action Jackson is now a moderator for your channel. So I'm clicking it. I'm hitting add moderator. And it says you're a moderator. Well, Patrick, I don't know why it's not even letting me. Oh, let me try from 1 second. Let me try from my computer. Maybe it'll work that way. Let's take a look. My camera is looking a little fuzzy, man. My camera is looking so a little fuzzy, man. I gotta do something with the lighting on this camera. A little fuzzy, man. I gotta do something with the lighting on this camera. A little fuzzy, man. I gotta do something with the lighting on this camera. A little fuzzy, man. I gotta do something with the lighting on this camera. A little fuzzy, man. I gotta do something with the lighting on this camera. Sometimes when it's from my, I gotta do something with the lighting. Sometimes when it's from my, I gotta do something with the lighting. Sometimes when it's from my, I gotta do something with the lighting. Sometimes when it's from my, I gotta do something with the lighting. Sometimes when it's from my, I gotta do something here. Sometimes when I had moderate, I gotta do something here. Sometimes when I had moderate, I gotta do something here. Sometimes when I had moderate, I gotta do something here. Sometimes when I had moderate, I gotta do something here. Sometimes when I had moderate, I gotta do. What's going on? No, what's happening? Is it better? It's probably because I had YouTube. Oh, I think I know why. Because I logged into YouTube. Oh, okay. So hold on. Maybe I can do it from here. Okay, we're good. Oops. Sorry about that, everyone. All right. Let me try it from here, Jackson. Is it working now? I don't know. Yeah, I opened up another tab and I opened up the stream. So I guess that was probably what happened. Jackson, is it working? I'm adding you as a moderator. I've done it like 10 times. No, I know, but still, whatever. I'll make you a moderator. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm literally hitting. I'll even show you my screen. Here. Look, I'm hitting add moderator. So you're seeing it from my end. Let me try on someone else. Here, I'll try Patrick. It says right there, Patrick O'Brien's now a moderator. Is it working now? Did it work? I don't know what's going on. So, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. But, alrighty. But either way, whatever. We'll be fine. No one spam, please. We don't need the spamming. All right, here we go. But yeah, let's get back to this Yankees-Indians game. Tanaka's looking a lot better than what he was in the first inning. A lot better than what he was looking like in the first inning. So, maybe try using your phone. All right. Let's see if that works. All right. I just did it on my phone. Did that work? Yeah. I guess it's not working. I've tried it from 3 different spots. I tried it on the computer, as you guys saw, with everything just going crazy. Tried it on my iPad. Didn't work there. And did it on my phone. Didn't work there either. So, oh, Tanaka. That was a nasty slider there from Tanaka. Got him. Wow, that was a great pitch from Tanaka. He's had definitely a better last couple innings than what he did in that first inning. That first inning was horrible. But I can understand where the Indians were coming from in that first inning. They had a game plan coming into that first inning. These guys were just jumping all over everything, man. They needed to, especially after that game yesterday. They needed to set the tone, and they jumped all over Tanaka. Because if Tanaka settles down, Tanaka's hard to hit, man. But look out for Naylor. Naylor is up. Tanaka's got some nice movement on those curveballs tonight and those sliders. Man, they really need some fans. Oh, speaking of fans, did you guys hear today that fans will be allowed to go to the National League Championship Series and the World Series? So good for Globe Life Stadium, man. Good for Globe Life Stadium. That was very, very, very big. Very big. I am very happy, man. Dude, they got to get fans in there. I think they're doing... How many fans is it? I think they're going up to like 10,000. I believe they're going up. No, it's like 11,500. That's a good amount. It's just funny that like these like it's Texas, and I don't I don't mean to get political, but Texas is a Republican state, and they're allowing fans into the stadiums, but California will not open up their state, so they're not allowing any fans. That's just funny. It's like, dude, come on. Allow these fans into the stadium. Jeez, man. I don't know. But Tanaka, he gets the third out. Tanaka is looking good since that first inning. But yeah, good on Major League Baseball today. Definitely good on Major League Baseball today for getting fans. You got to get some fans, especially for the, I'm kind of surprised I'm not surprised. You got to get money any way you can, but it is kind of disappointing that the National League Championship Series is getting fans, but the American League isn't. That kind of sucks. I kind of almost feel like just keep the fans for the World Series, That way it's kind of just even all the way through. But yeah. So yeah, Patrick, I want to move to Texas. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I actually sent my best buddy a text today. Said, hey, you want to go to Texas? I'll go to Texas. I'll fly out to Texas. Dude, I'll do a live stream from Texas at the World Series. Let's do it. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I'll just make you a mod, dude. Oh, Jackson, I appreciate that. Robbie might be a very underrated YouTuber. No bias, good content, no clickbait. Very straight to the point. Hey, appreciate that, Jackson, very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, man. The one thing about YouTube is I just see like a lot of like those clickbaity thumbnails and like the clickbaity the titles. I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't try to do too much. You know, I just kind of give my points. I'm not correct all the time. I am nowhere near correct all the time. No one is correct, even close to being correct all the time. You know, so it's just fun. Like, that's just why I like doing it. And I'd love for it to be my career in the next few years. I really would. I would love for this to be my career in the next 5 years. I really would. I will say, if we can get up to 100,000 subscribers, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. At that point, I mean, I know that's very far-fetched. That's very far away. I mean, we're at, what, just around 2,300 subscribers right now. You know, we're very far away from that. But if we did get to 100,000, I really would consider at that point, like, maybe making it my full-time job, you know? I mean, but that's very far away. That's going to take a lot of hard work. It's going to take a lot of growth. But I will say, if we get to that point, it'll definitely most likely be my full-time job. So I would love to do this for a living. I really would. So I don't want you guys to think I'm just like kind of just doing this for giggles. Like, I really just enjoy doing this. So, you know, watching baseball, man, I've done it my whole life. It's fun. So, oh, Luis subscribed. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Robbie, Fuzzy, and Magunsky? Who's Magunsky? Who is that? Magunsky? I haven't heard of that guy. Let me look him up. Magunsky. Oh, who is this? Oh, he's an MLB The Show guy. Okay. So he does more okay, he does like a ton of MLB The Show. I'll tell you, I would like to start playing a little more MLB The Show. I don't understand all this, like, the Diamond Dynasty kind of stuff. I don't get it. Can someone explain Diamond Dynasty to me? Can someone explain it to me? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't mind MLB The Show. Fuzzy and his reactions. Yeah, Fuzzy. I like Fuzzy. Fuzzy's like kind of like the news guy. He's like that news outlet for Major League Baseball. Him and Major League Baseball have some kind of a relationship because Major League Baseball will shout him out and stuff. And Fuzzy went on to like when they MLB The Show, they had him actually like on the game at one point. So Diamond Dynasty is like Madden Ultimate Team. I don't get it though. Like I still don't, like, what is it? You have to have the thing where you need online and create. Oh, so it's like a create a team kind of a thing. Oh, okay. Okay. I might have to get into that. That sounds fun, especially during the off season. That sounds kind of fun. I'd have to get into that. Oh, you collect cards. Okay. Diamond Dynasty is an online game mode where you can grind stubs and get money to buy players and put them on your team and get your favorite players on your team and play other people. Huh. Sounds interesting. Yeah, because I tried playing around with it one day and I was like, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. I was like, it was just like kind of really confusing to me. So I'll definitely have to look into that a little more. Oh, Jackson, I do like Ant Ortiz. I like his rebuilds. They are fun. The couple of the one rebuild that I did, that he definitely inspired that. He's very good. He is very, very good. Ant Ortiz is very good. I'd love to hear his thoughts more on just baseball instead of just MLB The Show. You know, but that's just me. But yeah, I'll definitely have to play that, especially with the off season. Off season, you know, it's going to be a slow time. I don't think we're going to have a shutdown again like we did this past year. That was just infuriating this past year. I don't think we're going to have that for next year. But Travis Rupert, what is going on? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We're watching the Yankees and the Indians. Yankees and the Indians. Cool. We've already gotten a few subscribers during this stream. So welcome, guys. If you guys just subscribed here and you are here, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I like Ant Ortiz. He's good. I like him. He's very good. Like I said, I would love to hear more just his thoughts on just baseball. Just his overall thoughts on things. So. But Carrasco, man, he's looking pretty good. They got that. They got a runner on third. Aaron Hicks just got that triple. Sorry, guys, I got to start paying attention to these games. I get so distracted. But come on, Carrasco. Let's go. I'm being a little biased right now. I hate the Yankees. But you know what? I picked the Indians to win this series, so I got to root for the Indians here, man. I'm kind of starting to lean towards the Yankees a little bit. I'm a little worried about this, man. I feel like the Yankees, dude, that offense is just so good. And you keep it close, man. And when this Yankees team is on, oof. You know, look out, man.
Yeah, deep counts have not necessarily served Luke Voigt very well.
But Carlos Carrasco, he has had a pretty solid season this year. Going to Carlos Carrasco. Taking a look, he had a really good season this year. 2.91 ERA. Decent amount of strikeouts. 82 strikeouts and 68 innings pitched. Very good. Very good. But this is a good matchup tonight. Tanaka did get hit around in that first inning a little bit, but he has started to settle down. So at least in the last couple innings. But we got Luke Voigt up to the plate. He has just gone off this year with the home runs. He has hit more home runs this year than he did in all of last year. Ooh, Carrasco's starting to get a little wild here. He's starting to lose that command a little bit. It's funny looking at Luke Voigt's picture on game day here. He looks like he's lost weight. He looks like he's in better shape. Jeez, man. Giancarlo Stanton, man, he just mashes. Giancarlo Stanton, man, he's getting the home run ball when it counts, man. He hasn't played all that much in the last couple of years. So we got a mound visit for Carrasco here. Carrasco, he's starting to kind of look a little shaky here. And you don't want this with this Yankees offense, man. One swing of the bat here from Stanton, it's a tie game. One swing could tie this game. Carrasco, he's starting to just lose command here. Starting to just lose command. But again, MLB Game Day is definitely ahead of ESPN right now. That is so infuriating to me. Like, dude, your ESPN, you gotta have real time, man. Like, you have to have real time. I feel like Fox isn't this bad when it comes to, just like real time live. I don't think Fox is ever this bad. What is going on with Carrasco right now, man? Oh my goodness. Look at Karen Jack. Did any of you look at Karen Jack? He's got the Wild Thing haircut. Dude, does anyone see that? Did anyone just see Karen Jack warming up in the bullpen with the Wild Thing haircut? Wow. Karen Jack, Wild Thing, he's going to be coming out, man. That's awesome. Well, it says on MLB Game Day now, he just walked him. But it's still, they're like a pitch behind here on ESPN. ESPN sucks, man. I can't stand ESPN. Dude, they're like 2 pitches behind. They're 2 pitches behind. What? ESPN, how are you 2 pitches behind? That's crazy to me, man. Oh. So you got the walk. What a rough inning here for Carrasco, man. Bases loaded. It says on MLB, oh, they're bringing in Karinchak. ESPN's garbage, man. I can't stand it. Lord Avocado is in the chat. Yankees got it going here, man. This is bad, man. Carrasco couldn't even get through 4 innings. That's horrible. He was looking so good in the first few innings. That's awful, man. Wild Thing is coming out to the mound to try and shut this down. Maybe it's just my cable. I mean, maybe probably just my cable. Wow, Carrasco, that's disappointing, man. You look so good through the first few innings, and you just blew it here in the 4th inning. That's horrible, man. I don't know. Chester the Chicken Eater, who are you rooting for to win the NBA Finals? I'm going Heat. Heat. I can't stand LeBron James. I can't stand him. I'm not a big fan of LeBron James. I mean, amazing basketball player, but the dude just nonstop whines about everything. I don't agree with anything the guy ever says about anything. I don't know, man. I just don't. LeBron James, the basketball player, is fantastic. But even in games, he just whines and just complains to the referees the entire game. I don't know, man. I can't stand LeBron. I'm not a fan. So Indians have to go to the pen first. That is not good for them. No, man. That's especially after the start Carrasco was having, and you let it get away from you like that. That's awful, man. That's awful. Awful. My record is 22-20 in Diamond Dynasty. I don't play much, but I'm over 500 at least. Not bad. I definitely got to start playing Diamond Dynasty. I got to look into that a little more. Definitely got to look into that. My whole family is a Lakers fan, so Lakers for me. I mean, I love the Lakers. The Lakers history, man. They got a ton of history. Lord Avocado. My day's going pretty good, dude. It was a short day at work today. Got to leave pretty early. Got all my stuff done for work today, so good day. Came home, took a nap, made some food, caught up on my dishes. We're watching some baseball. We're doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. But yeah. We're in a commercial break right now. Carlos Carrasco is out of the game. That's disappointing, man. He had 73 pitches. 73 pitches. The Yankees were really being patient with him. They were making him work there, and they really got to him there. But they got the bases loaded right now. James Karinchak, he has come in. He has been fantastic this year. James Karinchak is literally looking like Wild Thing. He is literally Ricky Vaughn. He's got the Wild Thing music playing. Do you guys hear this? He's literally got like the same undershirt. He's got the haircut. He's gonna throw straight gas, dude. He's going all freaking fastballs. All fastballs. Wow, he just threw a fastball and he popped it up, man. Has he got any room? Oh. Karinchak is going to just throw straight gas. This is awesome. James Karinchak is like my favorite player right now. Robbie, are you a pizza delivery guy and a teacher? Yes, I do both. I deliver pizza once a week. That way I can just do it during the summer. And then I'll deliver a few days a week during the summer because it's just easy money. Could the LA Dodgers and the LA Lakers both win their championship? It's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Yeah. I've said that before. People order a lot of pizza. Robbie, make a Discord. If you don't know what's in it, what it is, it's an app where people can discuss even when you're not on a stream. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I feel like I've heard of Discord. Robbie, your cable is behind. Yeah, man. I guess it's just my cable. I was blaming ESPN there. I was about to say, like, how is ESPN so behind? I'm sorry. I might have to pay attention just on the MLB game day. So, yeah, my cable is, like, literally 2 pitches behind. That looked, well, let's say that picture's pretty good. That looked. I don't know if ESPN Strike Zone got that right. It really like dove at the last second. I don't know. I came in late. Can someone brief me on the pitching change in the second inning? Is something wrong? Well, Carlos Carrasco just came out of this game. He was doing really good in the first few innings. Gave up the home run to Stanton, but third, the Yankees were putting together some walks here. They were taking a lot of pitches there. Carrasco was just looking tired, so they got Karinchak out now. But right now, it's we got a full count to Gio Urshela. So on my TV, I'm a couple pitches behind here on the TV. So, guys, here's a tip for some stubs. Go do RBI Showdown and do a couple of missions to get a better squad and skip to the final showdown. Do it multiple times to get 20K stubs each showdown. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, it says on game day, Urshela got some runs. He got a hit. My TV's behind. Karinchak is right now. He hasn't even thrown a pitch yet. It's a full count, and he's getting the sign. I can't believe, like, this is our, like, my cable is really bad. Oh! Oh! Oh, that is gone! Gio Urshela with a grand slam! Oh, my goodness! Wow! I said this. Don't count this Yankees offense out. Wow. Don't keep this game close because the Yankees have the offense. Wow. Wow. That was a missile. Wow, Wild Thing just came in and he just blew it. Wow. Wow. Whew.
Never really had the opportunity to shine in his brief stay with the major league team. Comes back as a Yankee and haunts the old uniform.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Man. It's like, dude, this Yankees team, I'm just saying, if Tanaka there, it's a good thing Tanaka settled down there because he had, dude, he was having that rough first inning, and he settled down in the next couple, and all you got to do is just keep it close. All you got to do is just keep it close. And then you can't give this Yankees team the chances, man. You can't. This offense is too good, especially in the postseason. That's a hard situation to come into. It is. Carrasco did not do his job, man. That really sucks. Now Karinchak, he's just all over the place now. He's just all over the place. He has completely lost all of his confidence. Wow. That's awful. You feel bad for him, man. He came into a really tough spot. He was definitely juiced up coming into this spot. He was having a lot of adrenaline. He's overthrowing his pitches now. All of those pitches were like all high. So Gleyber Torres walks. Oh, the Indians are in a bad spot. Surprisingly, this is only a one-run game still. It feels like this is like a 10-run game right now. But it's still a one-run game. 2 grand slams today, man. 2 grand slams. Wow, that was exciting. This has been a long inning. Like, this is taking a long time. Like, this is horrible. Like, the Indians just want it. They haven't even gotten it out. This is terrible. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask you guys. So I went with a different music today for the intro, and see you later, Sean. Thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate that. I wanted to ask. So in the beginning, I was playing. I played a different music today. What did you guys think? What do you guys think music-wise for my intro? Do you guys like that heavy metal that I've been playing lately, or did you like that kind of the Major League Baseball sort of like remix song? What did you guys like? What did you guys like? Because I'm kind of deciding of like what song to kind of keep with for my intro. What do you guys think? Sean, you like the heavy metal one? I like that too. DMD, you like the MLB remix? See you later, Sean. What do you guys like? Did you like the MLB remix or did you like that heavy metal? I love heavy metal, man. I like me some thrasher metal, man. I love it. Oh, these Norton Life notifications drive me nuts, man. So I had 2 people say the MLB remix. You should put the Baker Street saxophone for your intro. What is that? What is that? Baker Street saxophone? What is that? The Ali A intro theme. I have not heard of that. Hold on. What is this? Baker Street? Saxophone? What is this? Oh, I've heard this. Does this start picking up some steam here? I kind of like it. I kind of like it, honestly. I'm not kidding. I might consider that. I might consider that. You don't really like the heavy metal? I might have to the Baker Street saxophone. I actually didn't mind that. I didn't mind it. Saxophone for the win, dude. Man. This is crazy, man. Another walk. This is horrible. The Indians, what is going on? What is happening? What is happening for this Indians team? It is just terrible. You know, Jackson, I'm probably thinking I might go like kind of back and forth with some stuff, you know? I might go back and forth. I do like the heavy metal one. I like the MLB remix one. I like that saxophone one. That was pretty good. You sounded like the Cleveland's normal announcer when you were talking about the Grand Slam. Hey, man. Hey, if I can sound like a commentator, that's pretty cool. What a cool job that would be to be an MLB commentator. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'll probably just switch it up, honestly. I'll probably just switch up the intros. That'd be fun. But yeah, right now, man, the Indians are in a really tough spot. Really tough spot here. They were feeling really good there, and it all just fell apart. It all started with Carrasco. It's all starting pitching, man. It's all starting pitching. Starting pitching, you can't get put into bad situations, man. You can't. It's, yeah, especially against a team like this where they'll just jump all over you. Red Sox for Robbie for Red Sox commentary. Man, I'll tell you, the only commentator that I want for the Red Sox, I just want Don Orsillo back, man. That Don Orsillo was amazing. Don Orsillo, dude, and Jerry Remy. Yeah, those two together, fantastic. Fantastic. Legendary. Matt Vasgersian is the best announcer. Good old Matt Vasgersian, man.
Starting over on ESPN2, the last of the 8 fall frenzy games on this day. A busy one indeed. Christian Yelich and the Milwaukee Brewers trying to...
But they got the late game on for the Dodgers and the Brewers. Why do they have this game on so late? I mean, really? A 10 o'clock game? I don't know, man. I think you got to have that Dodgers-Brewers game on earlier, man. I just think that's silly. You just have it on at 7 o'clock here, and have it, it's 4 o'clock in California. I just think that's silly, man. You're having that game start 7 o'clock in California and then 10 o'clock on the East Coast. I think that's ridiculous. But we got Phil Maton. What is it? Is it Maton or Maton? Maton? I don't know. I never really see this guy come in during live games, so. Yeah, the problem is, Jackson, is that Matt Vasgersian won't do that with Indians players. He'll do that with Yankee players. I still remember that game from, it was the Red Sox-Yankees game. All right, the Red Sox get a home run here. And, yeah, Red Sox are on the board. It's 1-0. Aaron Judge sent to Maria with a home run. Like, oh, my God. What is going on? Like, you're on ESPN, dude. Like, what are you doing? Hey, Josh is here. Great. Josh, man. I'm sure you were running around outside your house, probably screaming at the top of your lungs after that Gio Urshela grand slam. I'm telling you, man, you can't give this Yankees team opportunities. You can't. Carlos Carrasco, man, horrible start there. I mean, the first few innings looked really good. And then he just came into this inning and just walking everyone, couldn't command anything, couldn't throw strikes. And this is what this Yankees lineup does, man. They're patient and they wait for their spot. And he just threw him a tater tot and boom, just gone. So, yeah, man. But yeah, it was looking really pretty earlier for the Indians, but Phil Maton, though, he's doing better here. So, got DJ LeMahieu on the ground out. So they got 2 outs now. But the Yankees, they're in position here. Base hit. It'll be a 7-4 game. So, Indians, they got to get out of this. They really got to get out of this. Yes, that was a big turn of events for the Yankees right there, but it's still a 5-4 game. Still a 5-4 game. Up, Aaron Judge, and that is out. So, Yankees could not take advantage. That was the third out, right? Was that the third out?
Aaron Judge will be the 9th Yankee to bat in the inning.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be the third out. How did he get out? I mean, again, my cable is very behind right now. I thought it was ESPN in the beginning, but I'm guessing now it's actually my cable. I'm like a good couple of pitches behind. He swung at the first pitch. He swung it alone away the first pitch. Wow. They said that was a cutter? That looked like a slider. I don't think that was a cutter. That looked like a slider if you ask me. But, hey, he came on. You got to keep this guy going for a couple innings. He's looking really sharp. Looking sharp. But huge grand slam for Gio Urshela. That's exactly what the Yankees needed to get back in this game. That's what I was saying earlier. Tanaka, he was looking a little rough in that first inning there, but if he calmed it down for the next couple innings, and that's all the Yankees needed. If he kind of got away from that, then this could have been a blowout for the Indians. But, Tanaka, I think the key here was Tanaka settling down. Him settling down, it gave the Yankees a chance, especially with the Giancarlo Stanton home run. That right there, it made it a 3-run game at that point. It kind of brought some momentum back to the Yankees a little bit. So they were, 4-0, down 4-0. Stanton with the home run. And it's like, all right, now we got some juice going now. That's the one thing about these big innings, like early on, is that you still have a whole game to play. So anything can happen. And look at that. One swing of the bat, and this is a completely different game. So, completely different game. Oh, hey, it's working. Cool. How did that work? You guys are mods. Sweet. Sweet. Robbie, me and Patrick have our mods now, so it worked. It's no longer glitching. I just noticed a little earlier in the stream, I noticed it kind of like froze up for a second. So, but yeah, I noticed it did freeze up for a second. So, I'm wondering if that's what was going on. I'm noticing we're down to like 20 people now in the chat. We were up to like, we had like 45 people at one point. So, well, cool. Alrighty. Yeah, Sports with AJ, I'll make you one. Let's see if it'll work. So, all right, AJ, I made you a mod. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's going to work right away. So, but yeah, Josh, you're right, man. It's still only the fourth inning. This can end up being a huge back-and-forth game. So, yeah, Jackson, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, one mod per 1,000. I think that's good. Yeah. Yep. You got the younger folks in here. It's time for bed, man. Time for bed for the younger folks coming in. So, yeah. Well, we're down to 19 now. Hopefully we can get some more people in here. I might have to start my stream a little earlier tomorrow. I will say this. I will say for Friday, well, actually, Josh, so anyway, Josh, I mean, I'll ask you something here, Josh, but on Friday, I have a wedding that I'm going to, so I won't be doing a stream on Friday night because we have a wedding at 4 o'clock. Me and my good friend Josh here in the chat, we're actually going to the same wedding. So I will be doing an early live stream that on Friday. I'm taking the day off of work that day, so I'll be doing an early stream that day. It'd be more like a pregame stream, probably for like an hour or whatever. But unless Josh, you want to do a live stream at the wedding? Are you all for it? Like, what do you think? We can just do it during the wedding while our friend's getting married. You want to do that? I think that'd be fun. I don't think he'll care. You know, he's getting married, but whatever. You know, I'll sit at the table and we can just stream from there. I don't think he'll mind. I'm kidding. But no. But yeah, I will be doing an early stream on Friday. So, not tomorrow, Friday. So, wow, it's already 10 o'clock. Wow, man. And it's only the fourth inning. Jeez, we might be here for a little bit. I might not stay for this whole thing, man. I don't know. This is taking a long time, man. Taking a long time. Yeah, Jackson, we're going to have to get a Yankee or a Marlins game on at some point. I don't know, they had the Yankees-Indians back-to-back nights at 7 o'clock on ESPN. I don't know, the Yankees, man, the ESPN, they love the Yankees. Love the Yankees. So, all right, cool. We're back up to 25 people now. That's what I like to see. I was kind of thinking we were going to die down to like 15 people. So, all righty. But yeah, if anyone's just coming in, if you can, go ahead and like the stream. That'll definitely help it to get out some more baseball people that are looking to join in, watch some baseball. But yeah, definitely will help out with the algorithm. If anyone is here, if you haven't subscribed yet, definitely think about subscribing down below. We're talking baseball all the time here. Just letting you guys know the Super Chats are on. I've said this a couple of times now, but Super Chats are on. There's a link in the description to Streamlabs if you would like to donate that way. Yeah, if you leave a Super Chat or that, it'll highlight your question in the chat. It'll pop up on the screen. So, but if not, if you guys don't got the funds for a donation right now, that is completely fine. Definitely just help out if you can by just liking the stream. And that's all. Anyone joining in chat might move fast. So if you want to spend some more money and support Robbie, Super Chats are here. He won't miss your comment. I'll tell you, Jackson makes a good point. A very good chance I will miss a comment. So, Alec P, just subscribe. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. It didn't pop up on my thing. So, why didn't it pop up? I don't know why it's not popping up. My stream is lagging at the moment right now. It's not popping up, the subscribers. Let me actually see if I can fix this really quick. Let me see. I didn't see any. I didn't see the subscribe. I don't know why it's not popping up. Chat box. Alert box. Do I have the alert box? I have the alert box set up. It should have popped up on the screen. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But, all right. Well, anyway, Alec P, thank you for subscribing, my friend. I really appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Jackson. Really appreciate that. I don't know if I'll ever be bigger than Giraffe Neck Mark, man. That guy's, he does a great job over on his channel. I'll give him some crap here and there, for picking the Mets and stuff all the time. But he does a great job over there. So, he's definitely paved the way for a lot of baseball YouTubers, I would say. I think there just needs to be some more baseball YouTubers. I feel like there's just really not many of them. And most of them, they all play MLB The Show. So it's a lot of like video game kind of centered. I feel like there's not really just straight baseball YouTube channels, like just baseball analysis, So definitely needs to be more of those. Yeah, Patrick, man, I will not. I mean, I could have picked the Red Sox so many times. I will say before the season, before Chris Sale went down, I was leaning Red Sox for a wild card, I will say, but I was even a little about going that far with them. I'm glad I didn't have the Red Sox doing anything this year. Especially without Chris Sale healthy, So, yeah, you can definitely count on me for just thinking about my picks, thinking about my predictions, just giving just honest analysis. Like, I'm never really gonna, I'm not just gonna pick the Red Sox just because I like the Red Sox. So, I'll talk some crap about the Yankees. I won't hold back on stuff like that. But, all right. But the Indians were, they were not able to take advantage there in the fourth inning. So, but yeah, Masahiro Tanaka, he has really settled down since that first inning. So, Tanaka, he's looking to kind of speed up this game a little bit. And honestly, I mean, we're only going into the fifth inning here, and it's 10 o'clock. This game started at 7 o'clock, and it is only the fifth inning. Mark, I say Mets winning World Series. We had the worst record for 10 straight years, but I'm saying this now. In our year, I might be crazy, but this is our year. We are beating the 162-0 Dodgers, 125-27 Yankees. Didn't the game get delayed to 7:50? Oh yeah, it did get delayed. I forgot about that. DMD, definitely. When we get more subscribers, I'll definitely be adding some more mods. Right now, I just gave it to Jackson and Patrick. So, kind of just, just going with that for now. But yeah. So, hey, AJ, man. Hey, that's awesome. Started a channel because of me? Me? Moi? Me? Well, thank you. Hey, man. Hey, whatever. Anytime I can inspire someone to start anything or do anything, that's a good feeling, man. So, hey, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Definitely keep going, man. It takes a lot of work. I'll tell you that. It takes a lot of work. A lot of work. Appreciate that. Hey, man. That was, trust me, that was very hard for me to pick the Yankees to win the World Series. But to me, I mean, look at what they're doing. This is what I was seeing before the season. Just a great offense that's just going to do damage, This Yankees offense is no joke. And with Garrett Cole, Tanaka's not having the best start, but he's really settled down since his first inning. This is what Tanaka is going to give you. Cole is going to dominate. Dude, the Yankees were a Garrett Cole away last year from winning. So, wow, my stream is like freezing right now. Is my stream lagging for anyone? Can anyone tell me in the chat, is the stream lagging for you guys? Because mine keeps like lagging. It's lagging a little bit. No? It's pretty good for most people? Okay. Yeah, I've had it like 3 times now where it did the spinning thing. So, but we got Aaron Hicks up to the plate. Aaron Hicks is up. But yeah, Phil Maton, man. He really came in last inning. Carrasco couldn't get it done. Karinchak couldn't get it done. You got Maton on the mound now. And, hey, this is exactly what you needed. You needed a guy to come in and just shut it down. So, oh, he walked. Never mind. Well, he walked, so never mind. So, as soon as I'm praising you, Maton, you walk him. Come on. Oh, you got Luke Voigt up now. I mean, you got to be really careful, man, with this dude for the rest of the way. You got to, as the Cleveland Indians right now, you have got to find a way to keep this game close. That's going to be a hard task, man. This Yankees team could blow this open at any point. But right now, the Indians season is on the line. I mean, they're down. They're down. So they're, what, a good 4 innings away here from being knocked out. So, yeah. Oh, the Dodgers and the Brewers just starting now. Mookie Betts already. Hey, Maria Gabriela has just subscribed. All right, welcome. But we got we got the Dodgers and the Brewers on too. So did Mookie lead off with a double right there? Yeah, Mookie Betts with a double. Man, I'll tell you what, Mookie, he definitely deserves MVP votes this year. Absolutely does. Yeah, I'm telling you, Mookie Betts could absolutely be the difference maker for the Dodgers this year. I'm telling you, he went over to the Dodgers this year, and he's just been the difference maker this whole year. Oh, we got a base hit for the Yankees here. Oh, Yankees are threatening once again. Telling you, you can't give anything for this Yankees team, man. Can't give anything. This offense is too good. Why isn't this letting me... why isn't this working? There we go. Oh, but we got Stanton up now. Stanton's already hit a couple of homers. And, yeah, this ain't looking too good for the Indians right now. No outs. Runners on the corners. You got Stanton up. I mean, good grief, man. Good grief. This ain't looking too good. This is not looking too good. What are you guys thinking here for the Yankees? You think Stanton goes deep? You think he just hits a freaking bomb right here? I think Stanton's going to... I don't know, man. Stanton's been good. He's seeing the ball really good so far in the first couple of games. How did Voigt get to second? Why is... What is going on? It says... Why is game day... Game day has Voigt on first. I don't think they're updating it here. Matton's got to do something here, man. Oh, that was a pretty good pitch. Pretty good pitch on the corner right there. That was pretty good. He got squeezed a little on that one. Oh, boy. I'm not feeling too good about this. I'm not even going to look at game day right now. Oh, that's hit deep. Is that going? No. Not deep enough. Oh, that's going to score a run, though. Hicks is coming in. We got a 6-4 game now. Oh, boy. Luke Voigt goes on to third. 6-4 Yankees. 6-4 Yankees. Goodness gracious. I thought Stanton might have just hit another home run. Ugh. Robbie, you're doing really well with the chat today. Usually you fall behind and take 5 minutes to read them. You read them in under a minute. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Oh, you know, Jackson, actually, what I did, I actually lowered the, I noticed on YouTube that you can lower the, if I go show you right here, you can't see it here. But, if, there's a couple options for the stream. You can pick the different latency or whatever. I didn't notice you can lower the latency and it'll increase the delay time or decrease it. Sorry. So yeah, the delay times are a lot better now. So, but yeah, so I'm able to kind of keep up with the chat a little bit better. So, oh, here we go. Oh, they got him on a rundown. They got Voit. He gets the first, but they got the second out. So, good play there from the Indians. They really needed an out right there. Voit right there. Oh, Voit's limping a little. Oh, something happened with Luke Voit. Oh, that's not looking too good. He kind of slipped a little bit on that grass. Oh, Luke Voit is limping. Oh, boy. And we got a ground out to first. And there is the third out, but the Yankees push across another run. The Yankees are that much closer to advancing to the next round to face the Rays. My bracket got screwed because the Blue Jays lost. Oh, okay, you're just kidding. Okay, good. I was about to say, no, man, you can't pick the Blue Jays there. I'm sure some people did, man. I'm sure some people did. Alrighty, let's go take a look. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, Dodgers got the bases loaded here. Dodgers have got... Actually, what is this on ESPN2? It says it's on ESPN. I'm guessing it's on ESPN2. Yeah, ESPN. Okay, good. I can just flip back and forth. All right, well, at least we can turn to something else while they're on a commercial for the Yankees and the Indians. All right. But yeah, Brewers are in a very tough spot here. Very tough spot. They're playing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song. That's funny. But right now, Brent Suter's pitching. Will Smith is up with the bases loaded. So we got Dodgers and Brewers and the Indians and the Yankees on simultaneously. I didn't think we were going to be here at this point. I figured I would probably be done by now. Oh, hey, we've got a couple of people subscribed for in the last like 30 minutes. We've gotten like 7 more subscribers during this stream. That's awesome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are new, welcome, welcome. Really appreciate that. We're talking baseball every day. I'll be doing streaming every single night for the playoffs. So we just gained like 7 more subscribers since I last checked. We're up to 2,282 now. So It says here Will Smith walked, so that brought in a run. Yeah, ESPN. I mean, my cable's behind. I'm also looking in. The Lakers are destroying the Heat right now. Lakers are going to sweep that series. I don't see the Heat beating the Lakers, man. Lakers are going to win that. So, yeah, Patrick, I agree. I think the Cubs are not really like a scary team like the Dodgers are. You know, the Cubs are like pretty good. They got decent pitching. They got some good pieces in the offense, but it's not going to be, hellacious by any means. They got a decent defense. They got a decent bullpen, but I just don't think the Cubs are really like great in any area. They got a couple of good starting pitchers at the top, but today I don't know why they didn't go with Yu Darvish today and they went with Kyle Hendricks. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you get the win with Kyle Hendricks, then yeah, that works out. But you didn't get the win with Kyle Hendricks today. So, but look at this spot for Cody Bellinger. It says here he's out. So, well, never mind. This is why I hate that my cable is behind on this. It's like behind like a good 20, 30 seconds. But Cody Bellinger, he's really going to have to step up in this postseason, man. He had a pretty bad regular season. He was better coming in. Bellinger's swing, man, it just looks off. I remember Cody Bellinger a few years ago when he first came up, and I was kind of looking at this swing. I love the swing, but I said to myself, like, there's a lot of room for error with this swing. It's just a lot of moving pieces. It's like a big swing, and Bellinger's slumping this year a lot. But he was better in the last few weeks of the season. But, yeah, that was a big missed opportunity there. Bases loaded, couldn't get it done. You got A.J. Pollock up, though. A.J. Pollock's having a pretty good year. He was on my fantasy team this year. I picked him up in free agency probably in like the third week of the season. And Pollock has been very solid this year. But yeah, Mookie Betts, man, that's a great start for Mookie Betts, and the Dodgers. This is why Mookie Betts came to L.A. He came in to get the offense going, to get the offense started. He's the table setter. Mookie Betts, that's why he is just so good. He can really hit anywhere in the lineup, but he is just so good at the top of the lineup because he can just do so many different things at the top of the lineup. He can get on base. He can get a home run. I mean, extra base hit. He can steal. Like, Mookie Betts is so good at the top of the lineup. So good. Oh, my goodness. Another walk. Another walk. Yeah, Sean, I'm not gonna add any more mods for right now. I'm just going to stick with Jackson and Patrick for now. Definitely, if we start getting some more people, then yeah, I'll definitely add you as a mod. But oh my goodness, the Dodgers, they're scoring runs in a weird way. They are getting runs walked in. So, who would have thought? Wow. 2-0 on walks. Who would have thought, man? All right, well, I'm going to go back to the Yankees and the Indians. God, you guys, Craig Counsell, he's got to be very frustrated about that. Come on. There we go. All right, let's go back to the Yankees and the Indians here. Indians got something going here. No outs. They got a couple on. They got Chad Green on the mound, but Masahiro Tanaka, he is done for the day. He could not get through 5 innings, so Tanaka is done. He had a rough first inning, but he was able to settle down for innings 2 through 4. But Tanaka, for his outing on the day, 4 innings, he gave up the 4 runs. But I think that kind of doesn't really paint the whole picture of Tanaka's outing. Like I said, he had the rough first inning, but he had a really good next few innings, so he just couldn't get it done here. You would have liked to have seen him get at least one more inning here, but the Yankees, they just got to turn it over to the bullpen. But the Indians are threatening here. They had Lindor double to lead it off, and then Cesar Hernandez walked. So you definitely got some action going here in the bottom of the 5th. So while they're doing that pitching change, I might as well keep going back and forth here between the Dodgers and the Brewers. So hold on one second, everyone. Just fixing something here. Let's see. One second, everyone. Okay, we got like nothing going on. I think both are in a commercial break right now. So the Brewers were able to get out of it, but they walked in 2 runs. You hate to see that at the beginning of the game. You hate to see that. Let's see. Hold on one second, everyone. Alrighty, we are back. Oh, hold on. I thought I was on the right channel. All right, maybe I shouldn't go back and forth. But, oh, it looks like the Indians have tied it. Oh, Cleveland has tied it. Jose Ramirez with the double. Jose Ramirez has doubled in the 2 tying runs, and the Yankees and the Indians are now tied. Oh, what a back and forth game we got going on right now. What a back and forth game. Jose Ramirez, MVP candidate, has tied up this game. A huge hit for the Indians here. That really put some life back into this game. Yankees are challenging a play. Are they challenging the play at home? Oh, they're taking a look. This game might not be tied. This game might not be tied. So they are challenging this play at home. Robbie, are you a football fan? Yeah, I like the Patriots. Big Patriots fan over here. Sean, I'll just let you know. I'm not doing any like forums or anything. No, he got in. He got in. He got the arm in. He got the arm in. It looked at first, it looked like he was out, but his arm kind of just like got in. Oh, that was really close. Yeah, Saban, I don't know. I think it's kind of too early to tell with Cam Newton. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was kind of time to move on from Tom Brady a little bit. I was pretty excited about Jared Stidham. I was kind of excited to see what a young guy could do. But they went with Cam Newton, so I'm not a big fan of Cam Newton's kind of personality a little bit. I think he's kind of a little I don't know. He's a little egotistical, if you ask me. He just seems like a pretty self-centered person. I mean, hey, he's got a lot of confidence in himself. I can't really hate on that. But you know, but hey, whatever. If they're winning games, hey, that's what matters. So, but yeah, he was safe. They called him safe. So this is officially a tie ball game here. What a game we got going tonight. What a game. Indians getting off to the good start. Yankees coming back with the grand slam, adding on another run. And now the Indians have come back. This is why Jose Ramirez, he's an MVP candidate, man. I think Jose Ramirez, man, give him that MVP. Give him the MVP. I think he's been good. When you think MVP, you think, oh, look at this guy hanging out outside the ballpark. That's awesome. Yeah, is Bueller doing good? I'm going to switch over to that game here in a minute. Oh, they got the strikeout. They struck out Reyes. Big out there. The Indians are still threatening here. They got a runner on third. So they got 2 more chances here to try and take the lead. I think they need to take the lead here. If you want to get really the momentum back, you got to score this run. You got to score this run. That was a big strikeout for Chad Green. Big strikeout. You gave up the double to tie the game, but he needed that. Really needed that. Oh, he struck out Carlos Santana. I'm sorry. He didn't strike out Franmil Reyes. Franmil Reyes is up now. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. So Carlos Santana struck out. But Franmil Reyes, he is up here. He had 9 home runs on the season, 34 RBIs, 275 on the year. This is a big at-bat here. You got to get a sac fly, ground out. You got to get this run in. If you're the Indians, you got to put the ball in play. Put the ball in play. You cannot strike out here. You cannot strike out. Absolutely not. I'll tell you guys what, if Reyes strikes out here, Yankees are winning this game. This is probably the biggest at-bat of this game. You got 1 out, a runner on third. You got to get this run in. I don't care how you do it. Ground out, fly out. This is, to me, this is the biggest at-bat of the game. Biggest at-bat. Great block. Sanchez, he has improved the defense a little this year. So you like to see Gary Sanchez do stuff like that. But Franmil Reyes, this is a big spot for him, man. Big spot for him. Oh, my God. He threw it right down the middle. What are you doing? Right down the middle. What are you looking for? Oh, it says on game day he struck out. Oh, that's awful. Franmil Reyes, are you listening to me here in the chat? Dude, Franmil Reyes, you got to get an earpiece on, man. You got to be listening. Oh, he blew you away, dude. Franmil Reyes, you can't be striking out in that spot. Dude, he threw a fastball right down the middle. Franmil Reyes looked completely fooled on that fastball. On the strike 2, he looked fooled. Oh, that's awful. I'm telling you right now, I think that was the biggest at-bat of the game. I think that was the biggest at-bat of the game. Unless Naylor could do something here. Naylor's been hot so far in the first couple of games. I mean, that to me was a huge at-bat. But now with Naylor, I mean, he's got to make up for Reyes's kind of, his strikeout right there. Naylor, man, he had 1 out with a runner on third. You can get a ground out, a fly out, and get that run across. But you strike out right there. Dude, he just looked so fooled. I don't think he even knew what to look for. He took a fastball right down the middle. But Naylor here, I mean, that Reyes at bat there, that was the biggest at bat. And if Naylor gets out here, I think that's going to be the turning point of this game. That Franmil Reyes strikeout. Oh, Naylor, what is going on? He's swinging for the moon. He's just throwing gas. I mean, right now MLB Game Day is ahead of my cable, so I gotta stick with Game Day here, and then just look at the high. I'm basically ESPN right now. My cable are the highlights of what's going on. I'm getting the feed through Game Day. It's way ahead of my cable. So it's a 1-2 count right now for Naylor. This right now is the biggest at bat of this entire game. This is the at bat. The Reyes strikeout, that could end up being the most pivotal at bat in this entire game. But Naylor, this right here, he's got to find a way to get this done. Josh Naylor. I'm not even going to look at Game Day. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm not going to look at Game Day. I want to react to this, like, just organically. I do not want to look at Game Day, and I do not want to look at the chat. So, yeah, I'm definitely behind you guys. Oh, what's going on? Oh, what? Did anyone just see that? Did anyone just see that? What was going on? I'm dying. What just happened? They just had two guys getting arrested. Oh my God. That was caught on live camera. What was this happening? Oh my God. Here we go. Josh Naylor. Come on, dude. Naylor takes the timeout. Can anyone just... I'm not looking at the chat because I don't want to see if you guys tell me what happens in this. My cable's behind right now. Dude, there were like two guys at the Indians game. They were getting arrested. That was awesome. Oh my God. The fact that the fact that they got that on camera, that was like such an accident. Oh, that is really funny. I can't stop laughing at that. They had two guys getting arrested. They had the camera on the guy banging the drum, and there were two guys that snuck into the stadium who were getting let out. Oh, Naylor. Oh, I thought he was going to swing at that. Oh, I'm laughing. I'm trying to keep it together. That was just so funny to me. I couldn't believe I just saw that. I think there's two guys who are getting arrested. They had their hands behind their back, and they were being walked out. Could you imagine if fans like snuck into this game? That is what America wants. They want to watch baseball. Open up the parks. Oh, Naylor pops out, man. Oh, the Yankees are winning this game. Yankees are winning this game. Now I'm coming back to the chat. Yeah, there are two guys getting arrested. Can they? And even the commentators on ESPN were like trying not to laugh. That was really funny. That was hilarious. Oh, that was a really bad. That was a really big missed opportunity there for the Indians. That big missed opportunity. That's hilarious. I want to know why these guys got arrested. I'm guessing they snuck in. I'm going to see if I can pull up anything. Guys arrested Indians game. Or I'm going to put guys arrested Indians Yankees. There's got to be a tweet. I'm going to go to Twitter. There's got to be something. Twitter's always on it. Here we go. Indians arrested? That might actually bring back some... Yeah, here, look. Here's the footage. In case you missed it. Here's the footage. These guys are getting arrested. Here, I'll go full screen. Here we go. They had two guys that snuck into the stadium. That's hilarious. Why were these two guys in the stadium? Did that guy have an Indians jersey on? It looks like he has an Indians jersey on. I'm going to pause it. Is that an Indians jersey? Yankees jersey? I can't tell. Why were these guys in the stadium? How did they get in? What is happening? Why are these two guys in the stadium? Were they... I just want to know. There's so many questions. I'm going to comment on this. I have so many questions right now. I need to know. This is hilarious. I think this is so funny. Fans getting arrested at Cleveland Indians baseball games. Nature is healing. Honestly, this is what we need. We need people sneaking into the stadiums. We need to keep it going. Can we please just keep sneaking into the stadiums? Did ESPN? This might be, honestly, I can't stand ESPN most of the time, but the fact that they stumbled upon this accident, this is so funny. I love that honestly, the MVP right now of this entire game is the cameraman that got this shot. This is fantastic. This is great. I just want to keep watching this over and over. I'm so glad I saw that live. I am so happy. I'm just going to watch this a couple more times. This is hilarious. I just love that the cameraman follows them. That's hilarious. This is so good. So good. Anyway. Dude, we've been having just like all these fans. Like you had the guy that snuck into Fenway Park. Let me pull up that guy. Guy sneaking into Fenway. So we had this guy. You had this guy. Is there a video on this? I need to watch the video. Can we please just watch this? Yeah, this was insane. This was so funny. Here, we're going to watch this.
Who's that yelling?
So, look at this guy. I mean, what is going on? How did he even get up there? Did he literally throw like a rope on top of the green monster and just climb it? I mean, this is hilarious. This is funny. I just don't understand. Like, why are these fans, how are they getting into the stadiums? Like, this is nuts. How are they getting into the stadiums? Like, I don't get it. And then you had the guy sneaking into Astros Stadium. Is there a video on this? I guess not. It's the guy that was on the lawnmower. Or whatever. He was on the the tractor or something. Man on tractor. Astros. Is there a video? Here we go. Is this good? Is this good? The guy who was in Fenway Park was true, though. Never forget 9/11. I agree. I agree with that. Never forget the Boston Marathon. I'm not making fun of the guy, like, for what he was trying to say. I mean, the guy was out of his freaking mind for doing what he was doing. But yeah, do they have the video on this? Oh, this was... I actually haven't watched this. I haven't actually fully watched this. Like, I just saw... Like, how did this... Did this guy just walk in? He just walked in. How did no one even, like, he just walked in. Like, nothing. He was a man with a plan. He just walked right into the field. How did he even get here? This is nuts. And he just literally gets on the tractor. Like, what is happening? He's, like, on a tractor. How is, like, no one even seeing this? Like, what in the world? He's just driving around a tractor. What? What is he even doing? And then he just walked out. Someone got fired that day. He just walks out. Like nothing happened. This is the Brewers? Oh, it was the Brewers. I'm sorry. I thought it was the Astros. This is crazy. Like, what is going on? I don't know, man. I'm just saying, we're seeing like these guys just sneaking into the stadiums. Like, I don't know. That says to me, people just want to watch some baseball. Oh, that's hit deep. Oh, that's gone. Gary Sanchez with the home run. Gary Sanchez has gone opposite field, and the Yankees have a 7-6 lead. No, 8-6 lead. They had a runner on. I am so sorry. I am looking up videos of guys sneaking into baseball stadiums, and Tristan McKenzie, his first taste of postseason baseball, gives up the 2-run home run. And that's why I can't say enough how much of a missed opportunity that was for the Indians in the last half of in the bottom of the 5th, not getting across that other run, because now this would be an 8-7 game instead of it being 8-6. So, but the Yankees, this is the tenacity of this offense. They just keep going. This is a hard offense to beat. When these guys are clicking, a hard offense to beat. Very hard offense to beat. I agree. Gary Sanchez is a bit overrated, but you know what? He has not had a good year this year. I have not really been the biggest Gary Sanchez fan, but whatever. I mean, there's nothing overrated about hitting a home run in the playoffs. I mean, I gotta say that. So Gary Sanchez with a huge home run here to put the Yankees back out in front, 8-6. So the Yankees, man. Jack Storm, that guy tore up Brewer Field a lot more than Yelich did this season. Oh, solid comment, Jack. Solid comment. Jack, I think I saw you in the Talking Baseball stream. Were you on the Talking Baseball stream? I don't remember. Can you confirm that? I don't remember if you were there or not. But Jack Storm is here. Yes, that guy in the tractor. Dude, the guy just walked in, got on a tractor, and started driving around. How did he just walk in? Oh, yeah, DMD. You were there. You were there. All right, Robbie and chat, I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired. It's 11. Have a great night. Action, Jackson, thank you so much for coming in tonight. I appreciate you moderating tonight, man. Thank you so much. Very, very appreciated. Very appreciated. Vehicle Ranks with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. Very, very much appreciated for the $1.99 super chat. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. So you are tired. I am tired too. We're gonna need probably some coffee here soon. I had some coffee a little earlier, but yeah, I can't have any more coffee or else I'm not gonna get to sleep. So, but it's gonna be a while before we get to sleep here tonight because this game is only in the top of the 6th inning. Who knows? Who knows? Oh yes, that's right, Jack. I think I've seen you on one of his streams before. So, Jack, did you see? Oh my God! Oh, did you see Hum Baby? Did you see him throw something when the Giants lost? Did you see him throw something and then his whole stream just like froze? Did you see that? It's so funny. Please tell me you saw it. Please tell me you saw it. Again, Vehicle Ranks, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat, my friend. I don't know why it didn't pop up on here. It should have popped up. Let me see. I mean, I have my alert box set. I don't know why it didn't pop up. It's not popping up actually in my little in my event list. Let me actually refresh. Can I refresh this? Can I refresh? How do I refresh? Is there a way to refresh? Because it's not even popping up on my list. Let me see if I switch over to the main. Because it's not even popping up in the list of the Super Chats. The last Super Chat, it says the Bengineer. So, I wonder why it's not. I don't know. Here, let me go over here. Oh, maybe you know what? Maybe I got to refresh it on this. Hold on 1 second. Oh, you know what? I think I got to refresh on this. Oh, Vehicle Ranks with another Super Chat, my friend. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can pull him up here. I don't know why. I'm not sure why it's not popping up. Hey, DMD, still got straight A's for now. Keep it up, my friend. Keep it up. Why aren't my Super Chats coming in? I don't know why my Super Chats aren't coming in. Vehicle Ranks, I am anxious about November because of the Mets' new owner approval date. You know, the Mets, they need to have a good offseason. They need to just have a good offseason. I mean, the Mets, they are... There we go. There's the Super Chat popping up on the screen. There we go. So, yes, again, one more time. I am anxious about November because of the Mets' new owner approval date. So, but yeah, they need to have a good offseason. They need to just start putting winning teams out on the field. It just seems like there's just something not right with that Mets team every single year. It's like they just have to deal with injuries a lot. They're just inconsistent a lot. They need to start with pitching. That's what the Mets need to start with. So, but Vehicle Ranks, thank you so much for the last 2 Super Chats, my friend. That is very much appreciated. That's going to help out the channel very much, my friend. So thank you so much. Very much appreciated. But yeah, so let's kind of come back here. All right, so but right now the Yankees are hanging on to an 8-6 lead. Right now, the Dodgers, they are threatening again. I'm going to go back to the Dodgers and the Brewers. But right now, the Dodgers, they got a 3-0 lead. I don't think anyone saw any surprises here with the Dodgers. I mean, kind of, this is like, you know, this was the 1-8 matchup. The 1-8 matchup over in the American League. So, you know, I mean, just like, oh, hey, Vehicle Ranks again. Wow, thank you so much, Vehicle Ranks. I really appreciate that. Owners might now approve of him because he might spend like a drunken sailor. I really hope so, man. They really need to start bringing in just some quality players. You know, I would love for them to go after Trevor Bauer. I think that would be a huge move. If they really want to start spending some money, I think Trevor Bauer would be a fantastic pickup for them. I think just he really brings that kind of attitude, you know, that I think they need, you know, just a guy that is just confident and just loves to play the game of baseball, you know. I think Trevor Bauer, he would, I mean, goodness gracious, could you imagine him in Queens, you know? But Vehicle Ranks, thank you so much, my friend. You are going off right now with the Super Chats. You are right now an absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. So over $10 in Super Chats right now. You are making tonight very fun. Thank you so much. It was already very fun just talking some baseball with everyone, but you're just coming in here and you're just dropping some Super Chat bombs, my friend. So very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. But yeah. Let me move back over to the Yankees and the Indians. They are back on. We got Chad Green still on the mound for the Yankees. We got Roberto Perez up to the plate. Yeah. Logan Jones, Dodgers are too good right now. No easy outs. I mean, if you look at the Dodgers and the Yankees right now, I mean, a lot of people were picking Yankees-Dodgers in the offseason. I mean, the way the Yankees are playing right now, I mean, this is just looking like, you know, I could easily see Yankees-Dodgers. I really could. I think a lot of people really want to pick the Rays. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think the Rays I don't think it's going to be easy for them to get there. I'm not hating on the Rays by any means, but I think if they're going to have to go up against this Yankees team. If the Yankees win this game, that's going to be a crazy series, man. I knew I should have picked the Yankees in that. I mean, I think I kind of went with my heart over my head too much with that. I mean, this game's not over by any means. You have Roberto Perez, who just singled on a blooper. This game's not over by any means. This series is not over by any means, but my head was telling me to pick the Yankees, and I went with my heart too much. I was just in love with the Indians pitching, but, the Yankees, to me, I should know better as a Red Sox fan. I should know better. After all these years I just know when the Yankees are about to turn it on. I just know. I have dealt with all these different Yankee teams over the years, and it was very silly of me to not pick the Yankees. Very silly of me not to pick the Yankees, because I just know when it comes to postseason baseball, the Yankees just always seem to come to play. Even in 2018, when the Red Sox won the World Series, the Yankees had a good team that year. So, I was very nervous about that series. I really was. I'd be lying right here if I said I was confident heading into that series. I mean, the Yankees in a 5-game series. I mean, I still remember game. It was game 4 with when the Red Sox had Craig Kimbrell on the mound and he was trying to close out that game. He barely closed out that game. He was giving me a heart attack in that game, an absolute heart attack. So, yeah, the Yankees, they make you sweat, man. Like they're built for postseason baseball. Built. Rays are good, but not that good. I think the Rays are very good. I think whoever it is between the Rays and the Yankees, they're going to the World Series. Whoever wins that series, to me, I think the Rays, if it ends up being Rays and Yankees, I think that's the American League Championship. I really do. I mean, no disrespect to the White Sox or the A's, whoever wins in that, or the Astros, but to me, A's, Astros, or White Sox, neither of those teams are beating the Rays or the Yankees. So the Rays and the Yankees, if that's what it ends up being, even the Indians, I would say even if the Indians get there and they somehow beat this Yankees team tonight, it's either going to be Indians, Yankees, or Rays in the World Series. I'm sorry, no disrespect to the White Sox, Astros, or A's, but neither of those teams are getting the World Series. That I am very confident about. Should have stuck with my preseason pick of sticking with the Yankees. I should have stuck with the Yankees. I'll tell you, this is my first year doing this kind of stuff, making these kind of predictions, really trying to go in depth on my predictions. I am learning a lot. I'm hoping next year my predictions, I'm going to look back on these predictions, and I'm not going against my gut. I am not going against my gut next year. And I think my predictions, for next year, I'm just going to go gut. I'm not even going to, I'll look at stats, I'll look at stuff like that, but I'm just going straight gut. So, hey, it worked, AJ. Very good. So, yeah, I think we're set with the mods for now. Some low, high-risk reward players that teams could trade for: Mitch Garver, Hunter Dozier, Eduardo Escobar, Tyler Naquin, Sean Doolittle, David Dahl. I wonder who else. I don't know, man. I'd really have to go look through those teams. I'd say, let's go to some stats. Let's kind of look at some guys who had like some bad years. Let's look at batting wise. I'd say a minimum, let's say 200 plate appearances. Let's take a look. Wins above replacement. Let's take a look at the pretty bad guys. JD Martinez, I don't think he really. Eduardo Escobar, definitely. Josh Bell, maybe. He's still pretty young, though. So, he's still, I don't know. I still think he can get quite a bit back. Maybe Carlos Santana. You could maybe say Carlos Santana because, I mean, he does have that. He does have a bigger contract, right? Yeah, he's got that bigger contract. But I could maybe see teams biting at him maybe a little bit. They got Josh Naylor now. He's having a pretty good postseason so far in these first couple of games. Maybe Miguel Sano. Maybe he can count. I don't know. Interesting question. Yankee fan, but I'm scared. Rays, they got a pesky good team, and you think the best pitching could win the World Series. You know, Sydney, man, I'll tell you. That's one thing I just like about the Rays is that they just find ways to win. You know, they can just beat you in so many ways. You know, they can just beat you in so many ways. So,
Top of the order coming up for the Cleveland Indians, and Aaron Boone's going to make a pitching change. Zach Britton summoned from the pen, and we'll be right back.
I love this city. It's always reinventing itself. But this is more than reinvention. This is unlike anything.
alrighty. Well, Chad Green is coming out of this game. Zach Britton is coming in. The Indians are threatening once again. One out here. They got a couple of runners on. So look out for this Indians team, man. They are not done yet. This is going to be a crazy game all the way to the end. Crazy game all the way to the end.
I'm trying not to step on any cracks. Cracks are bad luck. With fantasy football.
Yeah, that'd be interesting if the Cardinals can get Arenado. If they can get Arenado, man, I think that would be awesome. You know, that could be awesome. I wonder if they do go for him. Do you think the Dodgers will trade for Francisco Lindor in the offseason? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're going to stick with Seager. I think maybe there's a chance they'll go for him in free agency, but they've already spent a lot on Mookie Betts. I feel like they're almost kind of done spending money because they're going to have to keep money for Cody Bellinger if they want to bring him back. Man, it's going to be interesting to see is Cody Bellinger, how is he going to be doing here? He kind of slumped this year. I'm interested to see how Bellinger does in the next couple of years. So, but yeah. Well, there goes Sean. See you later, Sean. Oh, I think Sean's still here, but. Oh, man. But, yeah, we still got these two games on. Yankees holding on to an 8-6 lead. Only the bottom of the six, man. Only the bottom of the six. But Dodgers, they're holding on. I wouldn't even say holding on is the right word. They're up pretty comfortably right now. They got some good pitching going on with Walker Buehler so far. They've already got 3 runs across the board. So, do you think the Dodgers will re-sign Justin Turner? I don't think so. I think Justin Turner is going to go elsewhere. He's starting to get older. I think he's going to get a 2-year deal somewhere. So, yeah, I don't see Justin Turner staying. I think he ends up going elsewhere. Yeah, Buehler's looking pretty good so far. Let's take a look. So, yeah, Buehler, 3 innings so far, 6 strikeouts, only 1 hit allowed. So, Buehler is looking pretty good. So, and that's good to see because he was having those blister problems coming in. So, you definitely like to see Buehler looking good. So, you know, and I think that it's almost like a tune-up start for him, you know. where he was dealing with the blisters, but he comes in against not really a great offense with the Brewers. So it's almost like a tune-up for him to really, for the Dodgers, they're going for the whole thing, So, yeah, I mean, you got a pretty weak team in the Brewers, so, I mean, it's good for Buehler to kind of get his, kind of get this start under him a little bit. He had, he's missing a couple weeks there with the blister stuff. So, but here we go. Zach Britton, he is on. He has got a matchup here with Francisco Lindor. This was a good matchup to bring in Britton. I think Britton, he tends to do pretty good against both lefties and righties. So Britton is just nails, man. But here we go, Lindor. He's trying to make something happen here for the Indians. Trying to make something happen with the Indians. It will break my heart if Justin Turner leaves us. Yeah, man, Justin Turner, Dodger fans love him, man. And he's a fellow Ginger like myself, so... if the Brewers lose this game, it's done for. Kershaw only folds under pressure situations. I'm interested to see what Kershaw does in this postseason, man. It's time for Kershaw to start making some stuff happen, dude. It's like, come on, enough's enough. You're that good, dude. Clayton Kershaw's so good, man. It's really time to start stepping up in the postseason. Yankees bats are insane. This lineup is nasty, dude. Top to bottom, they got guys who can just produce top to bottom. Hard at bats all the way through that lineup. And that's why I'm kind of kicking myself for not going with them. I didn't put enough trust into them, man. Oh, but Lindor, it says here on game day, it's a full count now, called strike. Again, I keep wanting to say ESPN, but my cable is behind. So I will say he's just throwing the pitch now. Oh, it says call. So yeah, he's like 2 pitches behind here. He just threw a ball on my TV, and it's a 3-1 count on my TV. And it says on game day, it's a 3-2 count. I threw the called strike to make it 3-2. So I am not going to look at the chat here. I am not going to look at game day. Oh, that was a little outside. That was a little outside. Wow. Oh, wow. That was outside. That wasn't even a good frame job. Wow, they really called that a strike. That wasn't a strike. Britton got a gift there. Wow. That was a terrible call. Terrible call. That wasn't even a good frame job. Let's take a look. Let's see what happens here. You guys might have already seen what happened, but I haven't seen what happens yet. Here we go. Full count. Big spot for Lindor. Oh, he steps off. The guy banging the drum. Anyone else going to get arrested? Come on, ESPN. I don't like you guys very much, but you caught that on camera, and that was funny. Here we go. Full count. Lindor's up. Oh, grounded to third. That's on to second. On to first. Double play. Oh, my. Wow. The Yankees get out of a big spot. This is why they have Zach Britton on that team. He comes in and he just gets the job done. Wow, Lindor, that is disappointing, man. That is very disappointing. Very disappointing for Lindor. So, oh, wow. Very disappointing. Logan Umpires, what is your opinion on robot umpire? Or, I just called you robot What did I just call you? What the heck did I just say? I just malfunctioned in my brain. Logan Jones, what's your opinion on robot umpires? I think I'd be fine with it, honestly. Yeah, that call a second ago, that was not a good call. That should have been ball 4. Guys, I am going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun too.
Tiny dozer.
They left a ton of stuff in there.
Well, enjoy your house.
No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Skip to cold relief fast. ALDS Plus Power Max Gels with 25% more concentrated power.
Oh, what a relief it is.
So fast.
Here we come.
Welcome to MLB Tonight. I'm gonna take this through a breakdown. Power comes with timing. I want to talk to you about base running. Well, give the Yankees a lead late, even as late, if you will, as after 6 innings. And they're usually pretty good, man. Only 2 given up at that point of the game. 24-2 when leading after 6. And they'll have the middle of their order here in the 7th against Tristan McKenzie, Luke Voigt, Giancarlo Stanton, and Gio Urshela. 8-6 New York. McKenzie came on in the 6th. In relief of Phil Maton.
All righty, we are back. We are back. Oh, I've been sitting here for like 3 hours. I needed a bathroom break right there. Oh. All righty.
To set up the first pitch. Windblown home run of Gary Sanchez.
2 balls and a strike to Major League Baseball's home run leader Luke Voigt.
But all righty, the Indians are trying everything they can here to try and hang on to this game. But right now, man, with the way this Yankees offense is looking, man, that nasty bullpen's is on now, man. I don't know. McKenzie, oh, that's not good. Luke Voigt walks. You got Giancarlo Stanton coming up already with a couple of homers in this series so far. Not looking good here for the Indians. The Yankees could blow this game open. They could blow this game wide open. Robbie, unban Sean if you can. What? Logan, no, I did not wash my hands. I am so sorry. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, I did. Robbie, here in Oakland, fans debating who should start for the A's tomorrow. You know, it's funny. We were actually just talking about that earlier. Hold on. Let's go to the A's. So they had for game 1. Hold on. No, I didn't want to do that. No. So hold on. Let's see. So just refreshing my brain. Is there a way? Oh, here we go. All right, so for game 1, they had Luzardo going, and then today they had Bassett going. And so for the A's, I'd say you got to go Fires. I would think that right now. I love the way the A's website looks. Oh, I went away. Never mind. All right, so depth chart. I'd say you got to go Fires, right? I mean, I'd go Fires, you know? Let's take a look. No, what are we doing? What are we doing? All right. How do I go to the stats? Here we go. Yeah, Bassett was a good choice for today. You needed to have him going today. I'd have to say, I'd say you got to go Fires. You know, let's take a look at the White Sox splits this year. Because they do have Manaea. They do have Mania. So he is a lefty. How do the A's do against left-handed pitching? Let's take a look. No, don't want the postseason. So against righties, so they're way better against lefties. They hit 285 against lefties, 254 against righties. So you definitely got to go to the righty. I think you got to go Fires. I think that's the guy. Fires, I would say. Have they even announced it yet? I think you definitely got to go Fires. So I'm guessing they haven't announced it. Have they? Thursday. No, neither have a starting pitcher announced. I think you got to go Fires, right? I don't know. I feel like with the I think with the A's, man, dude, there's so many good bats, man. Like, dude, Jose Abreu and stuff. Like, if you go take a look at the White Sox lineup, like, dude, this White Sox lineup is so good. Dude, it's like it's so righty heavy. You know, you got Anderson, Abreu, Encarnacion, Robert, Madrigal. Dude, I wouldn't go with the lefty. You had the lefty going the other night. I wouldn't do it. I'd go Fires. I think Fires gives you the best chance. I'd definitely go Fires. And with the White Sox, I would have to say, so they had Giolito already. They had Keuchel today, who was not very good. For the White Sox, I would go Dunning. I'd probably go Dunning, honestly. I don't trust Cease very much. I mean, Cease, his FIP was a lot higher than his ERA this year. That ERA is a 4.01. Do not trust that. Don't trust that. Because look at his FIP. Dylan Cease, a 6.36. 6.36 FIP. That's awful. That's not good. Do not start Dylan Cease tomorrow. Do not start him. Do not. XFIP of 5.87. Don't do it. Do not do it. I can't stress enough. Don't start Dylan Cease. Nope. Nope. I'd say go Dunning. I'd go Dunning. Let's see. Dunning. How did he do this year? Yeah, Dunning, way better. Go Dunning. He had, 9 strikeouts per 9. How did Cease do? Yeah, dude, no way. Don't go Cease. He had 6.8 strikeouts per 9. Dude, Dunning over 9 strikeouts per 9. You got to go Dunning. Do it. 3.97 ERA, but the 3.99 FIP compared to Cease with over a 6 FIP. You got to go Dunning. You got to. Definitely. Yep. I think it's going to be Fires against Dunning. I think the White Sox would be out of their minds not to go Dunning. Would be out of their minds. But let's get back to this game. But yeah. Right now, Yankees, they're still hanging on to an 8-6 lead. Top of the 7th here. Couple outs for the McKenzie with a couple outs here. They're looking to get back up to the plate. They got Gleyber Torres with a full count right now. So, no problem, my friend. No problem. Twins choking doesn't surprise me. I mean, in a way, it really surprises me, but it doesn't surprise me at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, it is surprising. In a way. Because it's like, dude, Twins. How? How do you not? What are you doing? The offense is, they do kind of live and die by the home run a little bit. But, come on. I don't know. Donaldson not playing in this series, I thought that was just super lame. Super lame.
Dodgers continue to lead at home 3-0 over the Brewers. All that damage coming against the starter, Brent Suter, who was unable to finish 2 innings tonight.
Oh, we're getting some more. Hold on. We're getting some updates. Hold on. As soon as they get done with this at bat, we're gonna look at some updates on the 2 people that snuck into the Progressive Field that got arrested. Oh, that's a ground ball to third. Oh, couldn't make the play. Jose Ramirez, dude. Jose Ramirez, man, you got to make that play. This is why Jose Ramirez, like, Jose Ramirez, like, it's so hard for me, like, to fully. Jose Ramirez to me is such, like, was so good at the plate this year, but it's plays like that where Ramirez, I know that's a bit of a tough play. I get it. I probably can't. I don't want to say probably. I won't make that play. I know I won't. But Jose Ramirez, dude, you have to make that play. You have to. Jose Ramirez, you can't. You got to make those plays. You know, especially in the postseason. You know, that's a play you should make. And now the inning keeps going. And now the Yankees got a couple runners on with 2 outs and Brett Gardner. So, yeah. Oh, the Brewers are on the board. Oh, I missed it. Oh, they got to Buehler. Arcia with the home run. A line drive to center field. A 2-run home run. Look at the Brewers. The Brewers are in this game. The Brewers are in it. Christian Yelich has to do something amazing this game. He has to. Dude, Christian Yelich just has to do anything. What is going on with him? Like, it is crazy to me. I don't think he has slumped this bad for how long now? Dude, like, what are you doing? Why is it not showing? Why is it only showing 2018? Oh, because it's postseason. Dude, like, looking at Christian Yelich, he didn't have an OPS this low since Miami. No, he had higher OPSs in Miami. But then, like, dude, you have to go back to 2015 in Miami. You know, like, he just lost. Like, even the on base, like, him and Bellinger this year, man, they're just really off. They have, like, these unique swings where, like, they're like kind of, I'm no expert by any means. Bellinger has a lot going on in his swing, and if something gets goofed up there, you know, I think it's going to take some time for you to get out of that slump, you know? Same thing with Yelich. Yelich has a bit of a different kind of a swing. When something is off with that swing, you're going to kind of get into this really long slump, you know? So, oh, but, ooh, he nailed that. Wow, that was torched to center. I'll tell you, I love these Brewers uniforms. Navy blue with the yellow. Ooh, I love those Brewers uniforms. Love them. Just says Milwaukee right there. I love that. Love that. See you later, DMD. Have a good night, my friend. Yankees are primed to win a World Series this year. I picked them to win the World Series before this year, and then I didn't even pick them to beat the Indians in my predictions. So I suck. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. So I don't know. All right. But we are back to watching the Yankees and the Indians. The Yankees are threatening here. They have a couple on with 2 out. This is a late game tonight. They had a delay that kind of pushed this game back a little bit, but this has been a pretty back and forth game the whole game. Indians started off with the lead. Yankees took the lead back with a grand slam. Indians tied it back up. Yankees took the lead back again. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Indians tie this game up again. Wouldn't be surprised. I think we could get to 1 a.m. with this game. I think we could get to 1 a.m. This is just taking a long time. Like it's taking, like these pictures are taking their time. But we got Nick Whitgren on. Logan, aren't you supposed to teach tomorrow? Yes, I am. But I'm here for you guys. I am here. I am here for you guys. But yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth right now. We're going Yankees and the Indians. We got the Dodgers and the Brewers. Dodgers are up 3-2 right now. Brewers, they got back into this game with a home run. But right now, Indians are just doing everything they can to stay alive in this series. So, hey. Hey, this is why I love you guys, man. Hey, without you guys coming in, you know, I wouldn't be here. So, Saban Solis, appreciate it, man. So, but I will say, I will probably fall right asleep after I get off this stream. I'm going to turn off this stream, turn off my computer, lay down, probably pass out in about 5 minutes. Oh, they get the strikeout of Brett Gardner. Big strikeout there to end the inning. Big strikeout. Big strikeout. Once again, the Indians are able to get back to the plate, and they're still in it. All right, so we're in between innings. We have an update. We have an update on the two men that broke in to that stadium, into Progressive Field. Look, there's a picture. Look, this. I guess they snuck in through a tunnel, and I guess they were just sitting in the stands. They were just two guys just wanting to watch a game. They're just two guys wanting to watch a game. They probably wanted to get a hot dog, maybe a beer. They just wanted to watch some baseball, man. Look at this is so funny. In case you missed it. Here is what happened earlier on in this game. These two guys, they snuck into the stadium and they got arrested. I don't know if they actually got arrested. I don't know if they just got walked out or something. But ESPN, they had their cameramen on the guy with the drum, and then they got these guys on camera. This is so funny. Look at the boots. He's got the Yankees. I think that's a Yankee shirt or a Yankee jersey. I can't tell if it's a jersey or like a long sleeve. But these guys are legends, man. This is so funny. But ESPN, I will say, I give ESPN a lot of flack because I'm not a big fan of ESPN. But the fact that this cameraman, they keep cutting to this guy with the drum all night. All night they've been cutting to this guy. And it was such perfect timing. And the cameraman, what I respect about the cameraman is that he stayed on these guys. Like usually you'll see like the cameraman like turn it away. You know, because it's like, oh wait, we can't get this on the camera. But this guy is a legend and he followed these guys. This is hilarious. So, Jack Storm, sure that isn't LeBron James. Honestly, LeBron going back to Cleveland, dude. But yeah, this is hilarious. I love this. So, I thought that was a very nice twist to this game. I wish ESPN would just talk about it more. Because that's funny. Wow, that strikeout was awesome. He did a quick pitch on him. He just did a slide step. Wow. He got him. Brett Gardner struck out on that last one. All right, but the Indians, they're trying to do something here, man. They're starting to run out of time. They're down to their last 9 outs. Indians have 9 outs to go, but they got to get through Zach Britton somehow. They're down by 2. The Yankees, man, they came into this series. A lot of people were doubting the Yankees in this series because of Shane Bieber. And I doubted them too. You know, I picked the Yankees preseason to win the World Series this year. and I went against them, you know, I mean, terrible pick on my part. Terrible pick. You know, yeah, boss your ruler, dude. You know, it's really funny because I was actually texting my friend today. I'm not a fan of Jessica Mendoza. I'm just not. I have nothing against her, like, as a person. I didn't like what she was saying. I don't know what the heck she was trying to talk about a while back with the whole Astros cheating thing. She was saying, like, Fires was a snitch and all that stuff. I mean, dude, Jessica Mendoza, like, what does it matter? The guy, he told the truth, you know? I mean, I understand he was on that team. But you know, are you just not gonna say something? Because if you don't say anything, this stuff's gonna keep happening. So I didn't like that Mendoza was saying stuff like that about Mike Fires back then, basically calling him a snitch, you know, and all that stuff. But just, I mean, overall, I think she's probably just she's seems like a good person if you ask me. Whatever, she likes baseball, that's cool. I just don't like her voice on games. It's nothing against her as a person. I can't get into a game with her commentating. And I'm not saying I'm any better, but she just doesn't provide anything for me. I think she's very just general with what she says. I think she just kind of says a lot of generalities. Like, I don't think she really offers much. I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't know. I think she's good for, like, a casual fan. And I think that's what ESPN tries to do. I think they just try to bring in the casual fan. You know, I think just, you got guys like, I think A-Rod's actually, I don't think A-Rod's, like, the best, you know, at commentating. But I think A-Rod offers a lot of good insight. I mean, A-Rod's very valuable to have on your commentating team because the guy obviously has so much knowledge of the game. But it's kind of hard for ESPN and even like Fox because they have to commentate like down the middle. But I think Fox, they just do such a better job at it. I think that just the way they analyze the game, it's just so much better. They just make you feel like every time I watch a game on Fox, it just feels like a big game. Whereas ESPN, it just doesn't feel like a big game ever to me with ESPN. It just feels boring. Like, I don't know. I don't like ESPN. I've never been a big fan of ESPN. They've been going really, really political in the last few years, really woke. I mean, I'm just not a fan of it. I feel like they don't offer anything rich with analysis or really anything. They'll go over like the general stats and stuff. And I'm not saying you got to be like a stat nerd. I'm not saying that. But like, I don't know. I just think everything they offer for the most part, besides A-Rod, I think A-Rod's good. But I just don't, I don't know. They just don't sell me on games. So, you know, that's just my opinion. Patrick O'Brien, you know, I don't mind Joe Buck. I really don't. But yeah, I agree. Woke is fine in small doses. I agree. It depends on what. That's just, for me personally, it depends on what kind of woke you're talking about. You know, I just think you just need to leave all of it. Just leave all of it out. I want baseball. You know, what I don't like about ESPN and what I don't like about what they do is they try to just have like these casual conversations during games. Like, for instance, like they had the KBO. This is where I started really having a problem with ESPN doing baseball. When they had the KBO on, and I understand the KBO is not going to be the same as Major League Baseball. I am fully aware of that. But ESPN, it felt like just this, they said, all right, we don't have Major League Baseball. We got to get something on the TV. Here, let's bring in some KBO games and let's, you know, we won't really get in too in-depth with these guys. You know, we'll just air these games because we need to have something on the TV. They did the KBO games. It was a joke. Like, it was honestly almost like, I don't want to sound dramatic, but it was almost like insulting, like to those players. They're playing hard. Like you had these guys like, you know, playing a good game, and they're just having like these conversations during these games that were like completely irrelevant, like to the game. It was like they had this one girl. They had a game on half a screen, and then the other half was some girl walking around Korea, like giving the commentators like a tour of Korea. And I'm like, what does this have to do with the baseball? What are we doing? You know, like that drove me nuts. And it was like, it felt like just a joke. Like, and to me, I think the KBO, you could have gotten more people into it, but it felt like ESPN just didn't really care about it from the start. They just cared more about having something on their TV, you know? So I don't know. I've never been a big fan of just ESPN in general. I think they used to be good. I've really lost a lot of interest in ESPN. Of course, I'll still watch these games because they have the rights for these games. But if these were on Fox, you know, I mean, this is playoff baseball. So, I mean, I don't know. If these games were on Fox, I would be much happier. I watched a game on Fox earlier this season. It was the Red Sox and the Mets. They were on Fox. It was so much better. Like just the way they talked and the way they just talked about the game, it was just better. Like I can't even describe it. TBS is good too, Logan. I like TBS. I think TBS is good. I'd rank it Fox, TBS, ESPN. So ESPN is a distant third to me. So, but that's just my opinion. What do I know? But we got a game going on here. It's bottom of the seventh. There's 2 outs. Indians got a runner on. One swing of the bat could tie this game. Franmil Reyes, he had a big strikeout earlier in the game. Oh, but it says here on game day he walked. But on my TV, it's a 3-1 count. So right now, Brewers and Dodgers, they're moving along at a pretty good pace. It's 11:45 right now. That game started at 10. So Brewers and Dodgers, they're already in the top of the 5th. So they're moving along pretty well. They'll probably be done by 1 a.m. on the East Coast. So this game tonight, though, is taking forever because of the delay they had. Taking forever. This game started at 7, and it's already almost midnight. This is awful. It's not even just the delay. It just feels like it's moving so slow. Like it feels like there's so much time between pitches. It just feels like it's taking forever. So Julio Urias is pitching. Let's go back to that game. Let's go take a look. I'm guessing, so, hold on. So they took Buehler out. Buehler was at 73 pitches through 4. What happened to Buehler, man? He was looking so good through the first few innings, and then he kind of started getting hit around a little bit in that 4th inning. They're going to need Buehler to really start stepping up, man. They really need him to start stepping up, like going deep into these games. You know, the Dodgers need starting pitching. This is interesting. They're going with Urias. So I think that shows that the Dodgers, I think that shows that they're confident. And if it does go to a game 3, I think they're definitely confident with going with the Gonsolin and a May for game 3. So they're definitely going Kershaw game 2. But yeah, the fact that Urias is in this game right now, that definitely means that they got a Gonsolin, Dustin May for game 3. So, Dodgers going to choke again. That is insane, man. If they freaking... Could you imagine if the Dodgers lost this series? I would die laughing. I would lose it. I would lose my mind. I would absolutely lose my mind. oh my God. Even just the thought of it right now, even just the thought of it, of the Dodgers losing to the Brewers in the first round, I'd lose my mind. I'm sorry. Petos, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But, I mean, could you imagine? My head would explode. I don't even know. I don't even know. But I would say though, if the Dodgers did lose this series, if they did, I mean, the fact that the Dodgers would be out of it, the National League at this point, or at that point, would be wide open. Wide open. Who would you go with? Let's go to the bracket. Let's just play a game right now. Let's say the Dodgers get knocked out. Let's say they get knocked out. Let's go to the bracket. So let's say the Brewers win this, okay? And then, honestly, I think I'm going to go St. Louis to win this series. The fact that this was a big win for them today, I think getting a 1-0 lead in this is huge because they got Wainwright and they got Flaherty still available. The fact that they got a win without either of those guys, that's huge. That's huge. I think the Padres are going to get knocked out. I think. I think if they don't have Lamet, if they don't have Dinelson Lamet, man, they don't have Clevinger. I mean, they'll have Zach Davies. I think he can give them a win. But you're leaning on Zach Davies and Garrett Richards, like for 2 wins. I don't know. That's tough. I like the lineup, but right now, I would say I picked the Padres. But that was assuming, Lamet. Well, even without Lamet, I was kind of like, still feeling pretty good about the Padres just because of that lineup and the bullpen's a little better. But I just figure with the Cardinals, they're kind of just an team. But you know what? I underestimated the Cardinals. Whatever. Anyway, I digress. Series is over. Or the series is not over by any means. But let's say the Brewers advance. They would get the Padres or the Cardinals. This is crazy, man. I picked the Marlins to beat the Cubs. I think the Marlins are going to do it. I mean, I don't know. It could be just we're speaking too soon. Cubs could win the next 2 games easily. They got Darvish. And I don't know, man. After Darvish, it's a little questionable. I think the Braves are going to win this. I think a lot of people wanted to pick the Reds just because of that starting pitching. I think if the Braves if they can give you enough starting pitching, and they did today with Fried, dude, I'd say right now, if the Dodgers get knocked out against the Brewers, oh man. I mean, I still think this Braves-Reds series isn't over. I think the Reds could win tomorrow. Dude, I would say this. I'm going to be honest. Wait, hold on. Yo, Robbie, switch to the Indians game and see what they just did. I see right now on my TV that the Indians... I'm not looking at this screen. I see the Indians right now got 2 on. I'm sorry. I got to stop talking right now. Indians are making something happen. Luplow is up. Oh! Oh, that's hit deep! Oh, that's off the wall! He's coming home! Santana scores! Another runner scores! And the Indians have tied the game! The Indians have tied the game, and they have made it a game once again. The Cleveland Indians will not die. The Cleveland Indians have new life. Wow. It is 8-8 here at Progressive Field in Cleveland. Oh, my goodness. What a game we have tonight. A big hit. Wow. Jordan Luplow with a clutch 2 RBI double, and the Indians are right back in this game. and they are threatening. They have a runner on second with 2 outs. They could easily take the lead here. They have Roberto Perez up, who is 2 for 3 tonight. Wow. What in the world is going on here in Cleveland? Cleveland are making things happen. They don't want to go home yet. The Indians are doing everything they can. Everything they can to not go home. But they got Roberto Perez up. A base hit will give the Indians the lead. Jonathan Loaizaga, he's just trying to get the Yankees back up to the plate. He's trying to get them back to the dugout. And right now, it is a 1-0 count with 2 outs. Roberto Perez, 2 for 3 on the night so far. 2 for 3 on the night so far.
Somebody broke a corral. A foul ball broke a microphone. A parabolic microphone. Broken stuff still makes me laugh.
He comes set.
I was amused by the prop comic Gallagher.
Loaizaga trying to get out of this. Oh, he called that a strike? Oh, what? No. You can't call that a strike. Oh, come on. What is going on? That is not a strike. Come on. It's not even good framing. That framing's not even good. We got a 2-2 count. Roberto Perez trying to make something happen. Oh, Roberto Perez gets hit on the hand. Oh, Roberto Perez, he's running off the field. Oh, Roberto Perez is in bad shape right now. They hit him right in the hand. Oh, that is not looking too good for the Indians' young catcher right now. Oh, he is in bad shape. He has the trainer. He has the coach. Oh, he was hit on the wrist. Oh, he felt that one right away. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, that wrist took all of it. It took all of that pitch. Wow. Hey, new subscriber. What's going on, Pete? I think that said Pete. Did that say Pete? Hey, Joshua Kesserwan with the $5 super chat. The Astros won. Crying face, mad face, mad face. I think we're all crying face and mad face right now, my friend. Joshua Kesserwan, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, my friend. I am very appreciative of that. Wow. Fuzzy is on his toes right now. Fuzzy is probably sitting in his underwear right now in his room, and he is screaming at the top of his lungs. But he is probably not feeling very good about Roberto Perez right now. Again, Joshua Kesserwan, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, my friend. You are awesome. And just for everyone else, just to let you guys know, the super chats are on. There is also a link for Streamlabs in the description. So if you do want to leave a donation, it will have your comment highlighted in the chat so I won't miss it. So knowing me, I will miss comments. I will miss questions. So... But yes, definitely, absolutely, man. The Astros, I mean, you know, that's another team I think a lot of people underestimated. I think the Twins, they just looked really good this year. They looked very good this year. So, I was feeling good about the Twins. I had them going to the World Series. You know, preseason, I had the Yankees going to the World Series. So, but Roberto Perez, he has moved over to first base. It looks like he's doing all right. He's probably going to have a nice bruise right on that wrist after the game. He's going to be getting some ice after this game, I'll tell you that. But Tyler Naquin, he is up. Not a very good year so far in the year, but Tyler Naquin is trying to make something happen. He grounds it onto second. That's on to second for the third out. But the Indians once again have tied up this game, and the Indians have new life thanks to the Jordan Luplow 2-run double, and the Indians are right back in this game. But the Yankees, this offense is very good. So you still cannot count this Yankees team out, even with the Indians coming back constantly in this game. But the Yankees, the one thing they do not have in this game is the bottom half of the inning. The Indians will have the last chance. So if this is back and forth, the Indians will have the last chance. And the Indians have shown 2 times already in this game that they can come back. On your Sunday show, I said Astros would win. Oh, good call from you. If A's win tomorrow, they win the American League. That would be interesting, man. But yeah, let's get back to this bracket real quick while we have a chance. Right now, Brewers and Dodgers, they're in the bottom of the 5th. Dodgers are still leading at 3-2. But let's say the Dodgers get knocked out by the Brewers. Let's just imagine it. Not saying it's going to happen, but baseball is that unpredictable. Let's say the Brewers knock the Dodgers out. For me personally, if I'm going to pick one team out of this entire National League, I'm going the Cardinals, man. I'm going the Cardinals because the Cardinals just always find this way to just win. I don't know what it is about the Cardinals. I think you got Adam Wainwright and Jack Flaherty at the top there. I think they got enough guys that can kind of make some stuff happen in the offense. I like the bullpen. You know, I love Andrew Miller. I like the Cardinals. If they get hot, don't let the Cardinals get hot. That's one thing I think with the Cardinals. Don't let them get hot, especially in postseason time. I'm just saying, man. I like the Braves, but I do worry about the Braves in like a long series. The Braves offense is really good, but they're going to have to outslug so many teams. Yeah, they're going to have to outslug everyone. And I get worried about that. I think when you're just relying on offense, I think that's your luck's just going to run out at some point. I think you need pitching. They have Max Fried. They got Ian Anderson, who's doing pretty good lately. Kyle Wright's been okay lately. But I would say if the Dodgers get knocked out, I'm going Cardinals, man. I'm going Cardinals. That would be my pick. If the Dodgers get knocked out early, I'm going Cardinals. Honestly, Dodgers-Cardinals, I think that could actually be a really fun series. Definitely be a really fun series. Rodolfo Alvarez, who's your favorite team? We got the Red Sox jersey on tonight, my friend. Red Sox jersey on. So, but yeah, that would be interesting. But here we go. Yankees are back up to the plate. What a game this has been tonight. It is midnight. I've been sitting here for 4 hours now. And, yeah. We got 36 of you in the chat right now. I appreciate you guys coming in. If you guys haven't already, please leave a thumbs up on the stream or leave a thumbs down. If you just hate being here, if you hate seeing my face, if you hate hearing me talk, you know what? That's okay. Leave a thumbs down if that's what you're thinking. I'm cool with that too. So, but if you haven't already, leave a thumbs up, leave a thumbs down. That definitely helps it with the algorithm. So it'd be awesome if we can get to 40 people in here in the next before we get out of here for tonight. That'd be cool. Once again, the super chats are on. Link to super chats link to Streamlabs is in the description. If you do want a question or comment highlighted in the chat, that is there for you guys. But right now, we got Nick Wetgren. He is on the mound for the Indians. Top of the 8th here. DJ LeMahieu. He is up. Gary Sanchez was called out on strikes. Just struck out for me on the TV. So, Gary Sanchez. Look at Gary Sanchez arguing. Gary Sanchez has gotten lucky with a couple of calls tonight with his awful framing. I mean, hey. He's not just doing it for Sanchez. I mean, I don't know. The fact that they're even like going in depth with it for the like they're looking at when the Indians throw a bad strike call or a bad third strike, but the Yankees have had a couple of bad third strike calls already, and but they're not pointing it out with the Yankees. Why are they not pointing it out with the Yankees? They're pointing it out with the Indians, but they're not pointing it out with the Yankees. So I don't know. How come the Cardinals always find a way to underperform? When they got Goldie, they instantly became the favorite for the World Series, but didn't even win 90 games. If they got Arenado, will it happen again? That'd be interesting, man. If they got Arenado and they ended up getting like worse, it'd be crazy. If my Dodgers get knocked out early, I'm cheering for the Marlins. I think that'd be a great call. Honestly, go with the freaking Marlins, dude. Freaking Marlins, like the 2003 Marlins. I don't think they're nowhere near that level of how that 2003 Marlins team was very talented. You had Dontrelle Willis on that team. You had Josh Beckett on that team. You had AJ Burnett on that team. I think AJ Burnett was on there 2004. Was he? Was AJ Burnett on there? 2003 Marlins? I believe AJ Burnett was on that team. Yeah, he was. You had Brad Penny. You had a young Miguel Cabrera. Derek Lee. That Marlins team was so good. That Marlins team was fantastic. And LeMahieu takes the walk. He gets on base. Yeah, 2003 Marlins. This team was good, man. Oh, you had Ivan Rodriguez, too. They had a very good team that year. Mike Lowell. They had Mike Lowell. I mean, dude, this Marlins team was good, man. Oh, look at Josh Beckett right there with that Red Sox uni. Look at that. And then you got Mike Lowell eventually, too. 2007 Red Sox, man. Makes me sad. I mean, they had Luis Castillo. They had a good team, man. I mean, yeah, dude. They had Carl Pavano, too, on that team. Man. Ugueth-Urbina. Braden Looper. This Marlins team was good back in 2003. I mean, I know they didn't really win that many games. They finished 91 and 71. But they got off to a really bad start that year. And then they had a really good second half. So, yeah, I think the Marlins, they started off like, weren't they like 10 games under 500 or something? I don't remember. I believe they were. Was it 10 games under 500? So, like, taking a look at their record at one point, dude, they didn't even get over 500 until July 1st. They didn't even get over 500 until July 1st. Were they over 500 in the beginning? I don't think they were. Oh, they did. They did get over 500 right here. But, like, they were terrible. Like, they were at one point. How many games under 500 was this team? They were not. Dude, yeah, they were. They were 10 games under 500. They were 19 and 29. What was this team through 60 games? 27-33. That's interesting. So this Marlins team this year was actually better than this Marlins team through 60 games in 2003. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like this Marlins team, but dude, this Marlins team was stacked. Like, look at this team. I mean, but they had like guys who had good seasons that year too. The Marlins don't really have like any of these guys. Like Mike Lowell, they don't have a guy that's going to hit this many home runs. Well, I don't know, do they? I think they probably could have had one guy gets a 30. Derek Lee. You had these two guys just like mashing on the corners. You had Ivan Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez was a Hall of Fame catcher. You know? So, yeah, dude. I mean, you had Juan Encarnacion. I mean, come on. I mean, yeah, his on base was pretty low. Or they had Juan Pierre too. I forgot about Juan Pierre. Juan Pierre was good. Even Todd Hollandsworth. But yeah, I mean, we had Miguel Cabrera who came up this year. Dude, I mean, he had a home run in the World Series that year. Dude, this team was good, man. I mean, looking at the pitching. Dontrelle Willis, he was good. I mean, look at these. But look at this. Look at the pitching. Look at all these guys logging all of these innings. You had 3 guys with over 190 innings pitched. Then you had Dontrelle. You had Beckett. I mean, come on. Look at this. I mean, how many? They had Braden Looper, who was kind of decent. He was all right. They had Uga Urbina. I mean, this 2003 Marlins team was decent. It was very good. But I don't know if this Marlins team is gonna really. I don't know if they're gonna get to that. They're not gonna get to that. I mean, taking a look. I don't know. Brian Anderson. I think Brian Anderson could have gotten to 30 home runs. That was definitely possible. But other than that, I mean, like, it's just like not that great of a. I mean, it's okay. I like the guys in this lineup, but they're nowhere near that level. They're nowhere near that level of that team. I do like the pitching though. I do like the pitching. I was very sad when Eliezer Hernandez went down. He was doing good this year. I had him as a breakout guy this year. But they got some guys here. I mean, even like Daniel Castano, FIP is a little high, 4.81. But, I mean, Pablo Lopez, he's been very good this year. I like Pablo Lopez. Alcantara has been solid for the most part. Sixto Sanchez is fun. The bullpen I don't like very much. I don't like this bullpen at all. I mean, you got five FIPs right here. I mean, 4.86. I mean, come on. Brad Boxberger. What are we doing? I like the name Boxberger, but I don't like the FIP. 4.86. So, but yeah, I don't know. This Marlins team, that would be a quite. If they got to the World Series, I'd be stunned. I think everyone would be. I'd be all for it though. Give me Marlins in the World Series. Just give me it. 2020 is freaking weird already. Anyway, we got to pay attention here. The Yankees, they got something going on. They got 2 runners on here with 1 out. Aaron Hicks is up. Oh, but it says here on MLB Game Day that he is out. He's still up to bat on my TV. Oh, he had a ground out. Oh! Indians, man. They had a chance at a double play. They couldn't do it. Oh, that could have ended the inning. Could have ended the inning. Chester the Chicken Eater, man. Thanks for joining tonight, my friend. Victor, who do I think the A's should pitch tomorrow? Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. Definitely Mike Fiers. The White Sox, they're way better against left-handed pitching. Do not go with Frankie Montez. I don't think Frankie Montez has been all that great this year. And don't go with I'm going blank. Crap. Who's the guy I'm going blank on? Oh, Sean Manaea. Yeah, Sean Manaea. Don't go with him. Go with Fiers. He's the righty. White Sox haven't done as good against righties this year. They've hit around like 250 against righties, but they hit like 285 against lefties. Yeah, don't go lefty. They have already used Luzardo. Don't go Montez. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. For some reason, I'm thinking Montez is a lefty. They could go Montez. He had a pretty good start in his last start. Overall, though, he's been really inconsistent this year. Hold on. So his last start was pretty good, though. He went 6 innings against the Mariners. Didn't give up any earned runs. So that was a big start for him. I think he needed that. But he was really struggling. Like, look how much he's been struggling. Like 9 earned here, 4 here, 5 here, 2 here, 4 here, 5 here. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't go with him. I'd go Fiers. Fiers is like kind of like your leader in a way. I'd go him. Definitely Fiers. Yeah, Montez, I could see him relief. Oh, we got a strikeout here against Frazier. Oh, that's a big strikeout. Big strikeout. That's what the Indians need, man. They need to kind of stop this momentum. This is going to be a big bottom of the 8th. Oh, he's pumped up. Nick Whitgren is pumped up. Indians coming up, bottom of the 8th. Wow, this is going to be an interesting last couple innings here. Indians got to do something here.
reached out to me and have reminded me that years of planning with him set me up for success. I was able to rehire my staff, and now I can prepare more for the future.
Introducing Wendy's new pretzel bacon pub.
Alrighty. But going back to the Brewers and the Dodgers here, man. Dodgers, they're holding on to a 3-2 lead here. But the Brewers, they got something going here, man. I got to turn to the Brewers real quick. I'm going to turn real quick back to this Indians-Yankees game. Hey, I appreciate all you guys sticking this out, man. I appreciate you guys being here, man. 32 of you are still in here. I'll tell you, it's way past my bedtime right now. I was not expecting to stay up this late, but you know what? It's postseason baseball. I'm here for you guys tonight, man. So, but yeah. But the Brewers are trying to get something done here. They got Eric Sogard up. Against Julio Urias. Brewers, they have a chance here to tie this game. Alcohol helps. That would put me to sleep right now. That's okay, Logan. I don't mind. I'll come home tomorrow, take a nap. Then we'll do some more streaming tomorrow night. Eric Sogard trying to tie this game up here in LA. Trying to tie this game up. Hey, we gained a few more subscribers during this stream. Last time I checked, we've gained 3 more. We're at 2285. We are 15 away from 2300. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Baseball rabbit. This doesn't happen in the NBA where some guy comes from the D League and is suddenly the best three-point shooter in the league. It doesn't work that way.
Sogard still working the count. He's got a full count here against Urias. Full count against Urias. Oh, Sogard. He gets out. Ground out to first base, or ground out to Urias, and he went on to first. So the Brewers could not get it done here. We're going to go back to the Yankees and the Indians now. Oh, boy. This is going to be an interesting bottom of the 8th. Indians, they get Delino DeShields on to first. The Indians have the go-ahead run on first base. Francisco Lindor is up. This is going to be huge. Why is Loaisiga still on this mound? Why? Why is he on the mound? I mean, he gave up. I don't know. I would have went with a fresh arm. I don't know. That's just me. I mean, he gave up the game tying double. I don't know. I wouldn't have. I don't know. I maybe would have gone. I don't know. I guess you could stick with him. He starts off the inning fresh. But I'd say right now, this is a little risky here. You got Lindor up. He's not having the kind of season, you Indians fans are used to. But Lindor, he's dangerous. Robbie, if pandemic mess over, come to Oakland and do a show out here. I've actually been to the Oakland A stadium. I saw the Red Sox play there back in 2006. It's pretty fun. That was honestly a fun game. Oakland A's fans are wild. Lindor trying to make something happen here for the Indians. Longtime Indian trying to make something happen here. We've had a back and forth game all night between the Yankees and the Indians. And there's another ball. It's a 2-0 count. Don't forget, my stream is my cable is a little bit behind from what you guys are seeing. I just saw MLB Game Day. It's a 3-0 count now. On my TV, it's a 2-0 count. So I really wish this cable would speed up, man. This is very disappointing. So for you guys, you're already kind of seeing what's happening. You can even see it on my screen. So that just shows you right there how behind my cable is. Yep, there's the third ball. Oh, boy. Yeah, Saban, I agree. If Loaisiga throws ball 4, he's out. I don't think he should have even started this inning. I think, honestly, he should have been taken out after the walk. I think this is kind of a bad move from Boone. I like that you're trusting your guy, but I don't know, man. I would have said, all right, dude, you walked him. All right, nope. We gotta move on. Another walk. Francisco Lindor has walked. I'll tell you what, man. These ESPN commentators, there's no energy in these commentators. Like, that's a big walk. That's a big walk. Get some energy in this commentary. It's like I'm watching what am I watching? Get some energy in this game. This commentary, man. Like, he walked and he's like, he walked him. Like, dude, he walked him. Wow. Indians got something going here with no outs. This is looking not very good for the Yankees right now. I get it. The commentators are tired, but Saban, come on. I'm tired too. And here I am. I'm chugging along. They're getting paid to do this. They got to get some more energy, man. Got to get some more energy. I don't know why. I don't know. I wouldn't have went with Loaisiga in that inning. I would have went with a fresh arm. They're bringing in Chapman. I like it. I like that they're bringing in Chapman. I think it's a good move. I like it. You bring in your guy. You're trying to go to the next round. You're trying to end this. You're bringing in your guy here. You're not saving him for the save for the ninth. If you get ahead, you're not saving him for the end. You're bringing him in now. I like that move. It's a good move. I think Boone hung on to Loaisiga a little long. I mean, I think he had to. I think he has to let his guys get warmed up. I don't know. I think between innings, you could have had some guys warming up. I wouldn't have went with Loaisiga there. At least I would have after the DeShields walk. I probably would have went with someone else. I don't know. I just think now you got a runner on second. You got the go-ahead run. I mean, there is still the chance for the double play, and then it ends up just kind of canceling everything out. So I think they're still fine. Yeah, dude. Throw a Mexican commentary. Dude, they're so fun, man. I love how they call games, like whether if it's baseball, soccer. I Oh, Dodgers grounding into a double play. Oh, man. Let's go over here. Let's go back over here and check. A.J. Pollock grounding into the double play. Edwin Rios is coming up, though. I'll tell you what. Edwin Rios has been fun this year. Edwin Rios has been fun. I'll say that. Edwin Rios is a fun player. I like that they're showing the postseason, the wild card round commercial, and they got the Twins. They got like Nelson Cruz popping up on the highlights a couple times, and the Twins getting knocked out. God, I hate the Twins, man. I can't stand the Twins, dude. I'm so over the Twins. Over it, man. But Chapman is on the mound. Chapman is on the mound. He's looking to make something happen here for the Yankees. He's trying to hang on, or trying to keep this Yankees team to hang on. I think the Yankees, right? I think this is a momentum game. I think this is all about just whoever gets momentum here. It's been back and forth all game. You always felt like the Yankees had the momentum, even when the Indians were tying it up, and you kind of almost feel like maybe it's slipping out of the Yankees' hands. I think bringing in Chapman, though, is a good move. You're bringing in the big guns here. You're saying, all right, we're not playing around anymore. We're not playing around. We're winning this game. I mean, they still got to score, but oh, that's hit. Oh, it bloops in. Oh, he's coming home. He's coming home, and the Indians score. Bottom of the eighth, and the Indians have gotten to Chapman. They got to Chapman, and the Indians have the lead. Oh, my. What a hit. Just a little blooper, but that's all they needed against Chapman. And just like that, the Indians are back on top, and they are very well alive in this series. Oh, my. This move backfired. Like I said, I think you hung on to Loaisiga a little too long. I don't think you should have even had him come out in this inning at all. And this really backfired on Boone. I think he let him stay in a little too long, and this really backfired on him. Oh, my. Jose Ramirez, MVP candidate, is up. Oh, he took a mighty swing at that ball. Mighty swing. Oh, my goodness. A bloop single just like that. And this game has completely changed. Jose Ramirez trying to make something happen. He's trying to push across some more runs.
You know, back-to-backs are something that the Yankees try to avoid with Chapman. So if this gets away from New York here in the eighth, wouldn't be surprised to see a short hook on Chapman. Exactly. You got an elimination game coming tomorrow.
And there's 1-1 count now. Jose Ramirez, what a fantastic year he's been having for the Indians this year. An MVP caliber kind of a year, leading in wins above replacement on Fangraphs. He has been the real deal offensively. He hit the walk-off home run to clinch a playoff spot for the Indians. Can Ramirez hit a home run here and really just end this game? Another good hack from Jose Ramirez. You just have to wonder, did Boone hang on to Jonathan Loaisiga just a little bit too long? And that has really backfired. Back-to-back walks. Chapman comes in, bloop single, and the Indians, just like that, have a 9-8 lead. And they are in position to win this game. And they are also in position to break this game open even further. Oh, Ramirez got fooled on that ball. And there is a strikeout.
98 miles an hour cheddar, top of the zone.
Gavin, what is going on, my friend? How are we doing? We're at 39 people in the chat. Who would have thought we would have 39 people in the chat at 12:30 a.m.? Well, at least on East Coast time. I'm sure a lot of you guys are out on the West Coast. Dante, why are the Dodgers cursed? Please tell me why. Please tell me why. Let the Dodgers game real quick. They're still hanging on to that 3-2 lead. They got to run around first. Oh, Victor, yeah, 9:30 where you are. Yeah, it's 12:30 where we're at. So, at least for me over here in Orlando, Florida. Here we go. One out here for the Indians. They got the strikeout, an MVP candidate, Jose Ramirez. They got Carlos Santana up to the plate now. A lot of home runs for Santana last year. Could he do some damage here against Chapman? Oh, sharp ground ball. Oh, what a diving stab. On to second, on to first. What a double play for the Yankees. Oh, my goodness. What a play. Wow. Gio Urshela with an amazing stop. That could have just saved the Yankees in this game. Wow, what a double play for the Yankees.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and a leg for the postage. I remember setting up ship station. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
I feel like I'm being so loud in my apartment right now, and I feel like my neighbor probably hates me. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. These walls, I don't know how thick they are, man. It's kind of late, but whatever, man. Postseason baseball, I don't care.
I set your new prescription in the pharmacy. Any idea how much it will cost? You have a choice. Insurance or GoodRx? I have insurance.
That is right, Chester. I am a teacher, and I gotta wake up in.
I recommend GoodRx. You get free coupons to save.
What time is it? What time is it? I gotta wake up in 6 hours. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I'll come home tomorrow and take a nap. That'd be nice. Nope, I actually gotta go to the gym after school tomorrow. No nap for me tomorrow. I'll just tell my kids to read and I'll take a nap behind my desk. It'll be fine. Saban, I teach second graders. Second graders. Who would have thought? Brad Hand is coming on for the save. You almost wonder, this Yankees team, they just don't die. Neither of these teams are dying tonight, but the Yankees have just found a way all game. This offense, the tenacity of this offense, will Brad Hand be able to keep this offense down? That is the one thing. I wonder, the way the Yankees lineup has been hitting tonight, I don't know, man. I think if you're Brad Hand, you got to come into this inning, you got to be careful. You got to be very careful. I think that, I don't know, it's still, even though the Indians took the lead here, I almost just feel like the Yankees still have their mojo. It's I don't know, it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling. Logan, you don't have any gyms open right now? Oh my God. Really? No gyms? I'll tell you, California, man, everything's closed. Crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi, she was able to go get her hair done, though, so that was nice, I guess. Sorry. Yeah, here we go. Brad Hand is on. Brad Hand is on. He's perfect on the year. Oh, God. The fact that they're pointing out that he's 16 for 16, that scares me. That scares me. ESPN is already just jinxing him. Already jinxing him. just pointing out that he's 16 for 16 in saves. Oh, they jinxed him. He's gonna blow a save. He's gonna blow a save. Saban, it is both, actually. It's a hybrid class. Oh, boy, 2-0 count. I think you have to be careful with Stanton. I think it's okay. He's kind of going sliders here in the first couple pitches here.
17 of them combined.
I'm going to try and not pay attention here to the MLB Game Day screen. I really just want to be organic with these reactions. If I see what happens first, then it's like, oh, well, there goes that. Oh, there he goes. Throws one over. Who is winning tomorrow's game, White Sox or A's? It's tough, man. Man, I don't know. I said White Sox. I'm going to stick with the White Sox. I would not be surprised to see the A's. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. You got to be really careful with Stanton. Got to be really careful with him.
Giving up a home run this year.
Giovanni Urshela now, he hit the grand slam in the fourth. That gave
Oh, can you guys hear me?
a 5-4 lead at the time.
Oh, we lost a lot of people there from that lag. Dang. Well, there goes that. All right, well, the Yankees got a runner on. The Yankees got a runner on. Even my internet. Something happened with my internet. It's slowing down right now. Yeah, even MLB Game Day right now, it's still saying Stanton's up to the plate, which I don't mind, actually, because it's kind of slowing this game down. So I'm okay with that, because I hate that Game Day's been ahead. Urshela is up. Urshela with the huge grand slam earlier. Big spot here. Oh, Brad Hand, he's got a nice little slider going tonight. Nice little slider going tonight.
This game is 9-8 only because of the magical play, the double play to end the inning by Urshela. Fantastic.
Yeah, Saban, I mean, I'm okay with that because my cable is very behind. So I'm okay with Game Day slowing down. Honestly, I'm okay if it's frozen.
The old broadcaster cliche. How many times have you seen it? The guy that makes the great play to end the inning has a chance to be the hero.
Oh, it's a base hit for Urshela. Oh, I'm telling you, man, the Yankees, even when the Indians got that run across, it just, it was big. But, man, I'm just saying, oh, my God. Base hit, no outs. Brad Hand. It's the fact that they said with Brad Hand, just he'd saved all of his opportunities this year. Like, it's just like literally, they're just like, it's just writing on the wall. I mean, they're going to need a big double play here. They need something here. They got Gleyber Torres up. He's 4 for 6 in this series. He's got 2 walks tonight. But Gleyber Torres looking for the big hit for the Yankees that could possibly send them to the American League Division Series. There's a nice slider from Brad Hand. There's an 0-1 count to start off. Brad Hand, he's going to need to get a strikeout, double play here. He needs one of those two. Strikeout would be preferable here. Strikeout would be preferable. What a game we have had here tonight. An absolutely crazy back and forth game between the Indians and the Yankees. It has been a battle. Oh, that one almost got away from him. That went very far inside. We got a 1-1 count. Yeah, poor Fuzzy, right? Hey, Jeremy Rose, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, man.
Dodgers are in the top of the 7th in Los Angeles with LA still hanging on to
We got 40 people here in the chat. Hey, thank you everyone for joining. I'm usually never streaming this late, so this might be new for some of you, but I'll be streaming for the entire postseason. Oh, Brad Hand, he's really tossing over some good sliders here. They're fooling a lot of these guys, but they got a 1-2 count over on Gleyber Torres. Well, over on game day. You know, I think I'm going to take game day off because it's looking a little silly because my cable is so far behind.
And looking for the punch out. Chase.
Brad Hand, he's looking for the strikeout. Oh.
2-2 the count to Torres. Throws one of those big breaking balls that you always think it looks like curveball. It's technically the slider, and he throws it about half the time.
Gleyber Torres looking for something here. Brad Hand looking for a big out here. Ooh, went inside with the fastball. Torres fouls it off. This is a big at-bat, man. This is a big at-bat.
Hand's not going to burn you with velocity. His average velo on that is 91, 92 miles an hour, but it appears to get on you a lot faster because he's got you off balance with that breaking ball. And it's a good one.
At least they got some people at the stadium. It's got to be cold there. What's the temperature right now?
Some Yankee
They got that lady's got a big old coat.
fans, too. Only immediate families of players allowed in the ballpark tonight. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Gleyber Torres.
Torres had a single at bat yesterday. He finished it with a home run to left center field.
Brad Hand set. Coming in with the pitch.
2-2 pitch.
Oh, big rip. Big rip from Gleyber Torres. That had a home run swing written all over it.
Brett Gardner's next for New York, and then it's Sanchez. And 2 of the big Yankee bats have been removed at various stages tonight for pinch runners. Voigt in the 7th, Stanton here in the 9th after drawing leadoff walk.
Brad Hand looking for a big out here against Gleyber Torres.
Balls and 2 strikes to Gleyber Torres.
Oh! That was a very close slider. I think that did go. That didn't look. I don't think the catcher really helped him. It did catch the strike zone, but the catcher didn't sell it very well. Catcher did not sell it very well. It didn't help that it kind of swept across the strike zone like that. It did grab the strike zone, but Brad Hand, full count. Gleyber Torres looking for a big hit here for New York. Oh, ground ball. Brad Hand, oh my goodness, Brad Hand, he can't come up with it. It bounces out of his glove, and the Yankees have the bases loaded. Oh my. Brad Hand took his eye off the ball. That's what they teach you. That's what they teach you in Little League. Don't take your eye off the ball. I think he took his eye off the ball. He looked somewhere else. Look at his head like moved. He took his eye off of it. He took his eye off of it.
Tougher play than it looks, and now Hand is in some kind of mess.
Oh, Yankees, they're going to break this game open. It's over. It's over. As soon as ESPN showed that he was 16 for 16 in saves, I knew it's over. I got Gardner up, 4 career grand slams. He's 342 with the bases loaded. Dude, Brad Hand really, he screwed the pooch on that one, man. Screwed the pooch. Oh, boy. Brad Hand, he's trying to get out of this somehow. Oh, boy. Brad Hand doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He's flustered after that play. Very flustered after that play. He took his eye off the ball. He did not watch that ball go into his glove. He took his eye. So many times with these guys, I've seen them take their eyes off the ball and then they just goof. Oh. Brad Hand looking to somehow get out of this. God, this stuff that Brad Hand's just throwing over, it just, oh my. It just feels like something's gonna get torched here, man. His stuff just doesn't look great. These sliders, I mean, some of them look pretty good, but they're just kind of floating in here. Yeah, rest in peace, Fuzzy. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, what a story this would be if they can get out of this. This was kind of like 2018, Game 4, Red Sox-Yankees. This is how it felt, man. Dude, Brad Hand's stuff, it just looks trash. It doesn't look good at all. It looks flat. It doesn't look good. These curveballs, I'm surprised he hasn't had one just get smoked. Oh, boy. Yeah, best game of the year so far. I mean, this has been a great game. Great game. This is why I'm still here. Brad Hand looking for something. 2-1 count, the pitch. Brad Hand, can you stop throwing just trash? Throw something. He's just like nibbling. A 3-1 count. You're screwed, dude. You're screwed. 3-1 count against Brett Gardner. Bases loaded. You're screwed. You got nowhere to go. You're done. It's over. You're screwed. You are absolutely screwed, Brad Hand. Your only hope is that you throw something over and he messes up. Oh, he ripped it. Ripped it. Dude, Gardner, he helped him out, man. Helped him out. They need this out. If they get this out, that's a big out. I mean, obviously, any out in this situation is big, but this out in particular, get the one out, sets up for the double play, sets up for a lot of different things. Brett Gardner, full count. Pops it up. Foul ball. Taking a look here, we got Brewers, Dodgers. Dodgers still up 3-2, bottom of the 7th. Brewers are trying everything they can to come back into this game. Brett Gardner, he's trying to make something happen. A 340 lifetime hitter with the bases loaded. Brad Hand set. Full count. Once again. Oh, he struck him out. Huge strikeout for Brad Hand. Oh, my. Oh, my. Got the strikeout against Brett Gardner. Huge strikeout. Huge. Huge. I'll tell you, Saban, man, the stuff that he's been throwing so far in this inning, it's like, dude, like what? Like some of it just looks like how are these guys not hitting this? Gary Sanchez, couple grand slams in his career, 320 lifetime average with the bases loaded. Gary Sanchez, oof. That was a nice slider there from Brad Hand. A lot of movement on that. This is a pressure cookover situation. If Hand gets out of this, man, That would be demoralizing for this Yankees team.
0-1 to Gary Sanchez.
Ooh. Roberto Perez, man. If there's one guy you want behind the plate in this situation, oh, it's not Roberto Perez. Oh, even better, Sandy Leon. Sandy Leon in this situation is also fantastic. Also fantastic. I love the Yankees or the Indians group of catchers.
After Carrasco's short start, he was able to go only 3. The Indians have used Karinchak, Phil Maton.
Oh, Dodgers got a 4-2 lead right now. I'm not sure what happened, but the Dodgers got a 4-2 lead. They hit a home run. But Brad Hand, 1-1 count against Gary Sanchez. Oh, Gary Sanchez pops it up, but that looks like it's going to be deep enough to score a run. Oh, they did enough. They did enough to tie the game. They did enough to tie the game. I mean, you got to give it to Brad Hand there. I mean, you know, to at least limit it to a sacrifice fly. But this is a tie ball game now. Tie ball game now. But this inning isn't over yet. This is not over yet. 2 outs, 0-1 count. Yankees are back in this game. What a game. What a game. This is easily, I don't know. What game do you guys think has been better so far? This game or the Braves-Reds game? So let's vote in the chat. Braves-Reds or Yankees-Indians today? Well, this has been a great game. Yeah, Saban, dude. That's what I'm saying. They put 16 for 16 on the screen like that. I'm like, all right, you're screwed. Like, yeah, this game, I would say this has been a fun game. Yankees versus Indiana. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say this game, it's been back and forth. It's just been really long. A really long game. Like, it's taking forever. It's just like a lot of time between pitches. It's already almost 1 a.m. I will say this. I mean, I hate that I would have to, but if it goes to extra innings, I'm not going to be able to stay. I got to get to bed soon. I'll stay up for the bottom of the 9th. As much as I would like to stay, I can't. I gotta wake up at 6:30 a.m. So here we go. Top of the 9th. 2 strikes. Oh, that's up the middle. Oh, that's a base hit. And here come the Yankees. And Urshela scores. And the Yankees have taken the 10-9 lead. Oh, my. Wow. You felt it. You felt it. Even when the Indians took the lead, I still felt it. I felt something, man. Something. Wow. It's almost like ESPN predicted the future. They posted the 16 for 16 in save opportunities for the year. Blows his first save of the year. It's almost like ESPN knew it was coming. It's almost like they knew it was coming. Fuzzy is literally crying himself to sleep. Brad Hand, dude. I'm sorry, man, but I don't know. I'm one of if I was a manager, I'd be one of those guys where I'd have a guy ready. I'd have someone ready, you know? I mean, Brad Hand, I understand he's your closer, but oh my God, dude. But let's quickly go over to this Dodgers-Brewers game. I saw that the Dodgers added on another run. How did they get that run? Was it Mookie Betts? Oh, no. Oh, Corey Seager got the home run. Corey Seager. I think we can probably... Can we get a highlight of that? Nope. Last highlight they've had was the Mookie Betts RBI double. So, this is... But for this Yankees-Indians game, rough going today for Brad Hand, man. Indians had some life. They took the lead. Couldn't couldn't close it. How about them Twins? How about them Twins, man? How about them Twins? Yeah, I'll put it on game day. I took it off just because it was my cable was just running behind it. So there we go. Yeah, my predictions suck. If the Marlins win tomorrow, if the Marlins win that series against the Cubs, I'll feel a lot better. I'll feel a lot better if the Marlins win that series. Mario, do I think Padres will win game 2? I think they'll win game 2. I'm a little worried about the Padres winning that series though. I think it's going to go to the Cardinals. I'm just feeling the Cardinals, man. I think if the Padres took game 1, I felt good. I would say if there is a team, I'd say the Reds aren't out of it yet. Give the Reds game 2. I think if they win game 2, they can win game 3. But I feel like even if the Padres win game 2, I don't know. I like the Cardinals. They got that win today without Wainwright or Flaherty. Like, this was a game they should have lost today. Here's a guy I really like, Cal Quantrill. I really wanted the Red Sox to go for this guy. I like Cal Quantrill. I would have really liked if the Red Sox got him. Yeah, losing Lamet and Clevinger, that's not good, man. Alec, yeah, that's interesting. If Chapman pitches bottom of the 9th, I think he will. I think so. They still got Ottavino. They could go Ottavino. I think you go Chapman. I mean, you know. But the Yankees are still threatening here. Top of the 9th. 2 runners on, in scoring position, 2-0 count. 3-0 count now on game day. Oh, wow. We got 5 more subscribers since the last time I checked. Wow. We are 10 subscribers away from 2,300. Yeah, Dylan Carlson had himself a game today. Dylan Carlson, what a game today. If any of you are new in here, definitely feel free to subscribe down below. I'm going to be streaming every single night of the postseason. I will say, though, this Friday, I will not be streaming at night. I have a wedding I'm going to, and I'll be streaming that morning. I'll do like a quick pregame stream that morning. So, for you guys, that would be, I'll probably do it around maybe like 10 or 11 a.m. or something like that. So if you guys are interested in waking up early, definitely come on in. And for you guys out on the West Coast, definitely feel free to come on in Friday morning. If you're having your coffee, then come on in. I'll probably be streaming probably around like 11. I would say that's going to be a good time. So I just don't think Brad Hand, I don't know, man. I feel like Brad Hand has just never really gotten the job done in the postseason, man. I don't know. I don't like Brad Hand as a closer. Sure, he had good success, but Aaron Gabriel, what is going on, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. That puts us within 9 subscribers of 2,300. We're on the road to 3,000. Cal Quantrill trying to get them out of this. Bases loaded. 0-1, 0-2 count. Oh, it says on game day, Aaron Hicks struck out. Eric Ochoa, welcome to the channel, my friend. Welcome. That puts us within 8. Oh, yep. So there's the strikeout. Indians, they have another chance. They have the bottom of the 9th. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. Indians got 3 outs left. Brewers, they're starting to run out of chances. They're down to their last 5 outs, or 4 outs, actually. They're down to the last 4 outs. They got to run around first. Oh, goodness gracious. What a night of baseball. Goodness gracious.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most rewarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, include Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need and offer it at a price built for everyone. Plus, buy the Samsung Galaxy S20 Plus 5G for less than $5 per month and get another on us. The network more people rely on gives you more. That's Verizon.
Good morning. More treatment.
We're gonna try something different today.
So good.
Dogs bring out the good in us. Pedigree brings out the good in them.
Alrighty, let's go check on this Brewers-Dodgers game real quick. I'm starting to get tired over here, guys. I'm going to be honest. It's already 1 a.m. Goodness gracious. They got that Corey Seager highlight up yet? No. Blake Treinen's on. Orlando Arcia is up. Oh, he just, he struck out. So, there's the 3rd out. So there goes that. Brewers will be down to their last 3 outs. So they've gotten good pitching today in LA. Buehler pretty solid through 4. Urias came in, 3 shutout innings. Treinen's been good. Telling you, the Dodgers, they're deep with their pitching, man. Deep with their pitching. But Aroldis Chapman, he is coming back out. I mean, I figured he only threw 6 pitches. So, hey, Aroldis Chapman, he is all too familiar. He is all too familiar with Progressive Field. So, during his time with the Cubs. But Chapman is looking to close this one out and send the Yankees to the division series against the Rays. Whew. I'll be honest, I kind of hope the Yankees do win this because I want to go to bed. But, man, I know if I end this stream now, then I'm going to freaking miss, like, the Indians walking it off. There's a strike from Chapman. What a game tonight, man. What a game.
And is also the first time all year he's back out there for the 2nd inning.
They got Luplow on deck. If Reyes can just get on, Luplow might be able to make something happen. Oh, Chapman's looking sharp here. He is looking sharp. 2 strikes. Oh, it says on my screen he already got the 3rd strike. So, So right now they are showing the dugout in between pitches. And it already says on my screen that he has strike 3. So that's how behind my cable is right now. That's really bad. Like he hasn't even thrown the pitch yet. He's throwing the pitch right now. Strike 3. Crazy, man. Like my cable is so behind. It's so behind. It already says Jordan Luplow has 2 strikes. He is just coming up right now. This is so bad. Why is it so behind? Do I need to like restart, like turn off my TV and turn it like, dude, it's so behind. Like he hasn't even thrown his first pitch to Luplow yet on my TV. This is horrible. He's throwing the first pitch right now. This is really bad. You'd think they'd kind of slow down on game day a little bit. Like, I don't know. I think that's the first person I've seen, J. Paul, to say that. Wanting the Stros to knock out the Yankees. Yeah, Logan, man. It's like, it's just wild. So... a 92-mile-an-hour splitter. What the hell? God. 92-mile-an-hour splitter. You're out of your freaking mind, dude. Like, what?
If the Yankees can hang on, they would draw a date with the Tampa Bay Rays, the #1 seed in the American League, in a ALDS series
Oh.
next week.
1-2 count. 1 out. Chapman looking to punch him out.
Cleveland trying to stave off elimination with 2 out in the ninth. Infield chopper for Torres.
On to short. On to first. 2 gone. Yankees are 1 out away from advancing to face the Rays in the division series.
Oscar Mercado will be the pinch hitter and the last chance for the Indians to keep their 2020 season alive.
What happened to Lindor? What did happen to Lindor this year, man? Like, crazy. Oh, he's talking about his hair? Indians down to their last out. A lot of people picked the Indians to win this series. A lot of people, including myself. I picked the Yankees to win the World Series before this season started. Can't believe I went against the Yankees with my pick. I'll never do that again. If I pick a team to win the World Series before the season starts, and then I get my playoff predictions and they're in the playoffs, I'm not changing my mind on that. Crazy, man. I had a gut feeling about the Yankees. I even have a text message to prove, like literally, like I texted my best friend. He's a big Yankee fan. I texted him yesterday at 2:24 p.m. I texted him saying, Yankees are going to get to Bieber tonight. Should have picked them. I can feel it. And, it happened. So, why did I pick the Indians? I let, that's honestly, it was with my, honestly, it was like a mix of like using my head too much and then like using, not using my gut, you know? Overthinking it. Oscar Mercado. The Indians' last chance. Oh, my God. 0-2 count. I'm not looking at game day. Not looking at it. I'm going to watch it on the TV. Oh, boy. You're down to your last strike. You're going up against Chapman, and you got this guy up. Who? Who? Oscar Mercado? Who?
The Yankees have come back tonight from multiple deficits, and you can say the same of Cleveland as the lead has flip-flopped a few times this evening. Indians out of the gate with a 4-0 lead. The Urshela Grand Slam of the
Disappointing, man, for the Indians. They had some fun stuff going on this year, man. They had Jose Ramirez with a really good year. Shane Bieber. Honestly, Shane Bieber with an MVP kind of a year. Jose Ramirez with the walk-off home run to clinch a playoff spot. Fun year for the Indians, man, but here we go. The pitch. Fouls it off. J. Paul, yes, I will be back tomorrow night. We'll be streaming again tomorrow night. Indians hanging on. Brad Hand absolutely sucked tonight.
looking for a moment like the Dodger game was going to end before this one.
Oscar Mercado looking for anything, any kind of hope for the Indians. Chapman with the pitch. Oh, that's strike 3, but it gets away from Sanchez. Oh, and he makes it to first. It got away from Sanchez, and the Indians have some life.
And you see him turn his hand. That's a split finger. You see tumbling. And the mistake for Sanchez, thumb down, that thumb should be up.
Sanchez kicked it away, and he almost gave up on it. Goodness, could you imagine if that guy ran to second?
The issue when you have one knee down, you lock yourself up.
Here we go. Indians have some life. You got to think they got to get this guy over to second. He's got to go for the steal. He's got to try and steal here. He goes for the pickoff. You got to think, oh, who's up? Oh, no! They got Austin. Oh, they have Austin Hedges. I'm just going to say this right now. If Hedges hits a walk-off home run right here, I will freak out. Please make it happen. I love Austin Hedges so much. I love him. I love his defense, but the dude can't hit a brick wall. He couldn't hit a brick wall in front of him if he tried. Please, baseball gods, please have Austin Hedges hit a home run. Please. If there would be any way to describe 2020, it would be Austin Hedges hitting a walk-off home run against Aroldis Chapman. Oh my God. I need this. Please make it happen. Please. Come on, Hedges. Come on. Give it to me. He is really worried about him at first, man. Really worried. I think Chapman might be a little flustered. They got to get that runner over, man. They got to get him in scoring position. Ooh. 1-1. There's a strike. 1-1 count.
4 stolen bases this year, Chapman, 5 attempts.
Chapman looking to send the Yankees to the next round. Oh, Hedges swings right through that one. A bullet. Swings right through it. And the Indians are once again down to their last strike. Their last hope rides on the bat of backup catcher extraordinaire, Austin Hedges. Can the Indians do it? Chapman comes set. He checks. The pitch. Oh, Hedges! Oh, it looked kind of good. Oh, that looked kind of good. That pitch to Hedges actually looked pretty good. Oh my God. Hedges, please hit a walk-off home run. Please. Oh my God. I'll lose it.
He had only 12 plate appearances with the Indians after the trade from San Diego this year.
12 plate appearances because he can't hit anything. But please do this off of Chapman, please. Oh! He thought about it. That one tailed away, 100 miles an hour. Hedges looking for the biggest hit of his life. Hedges is looking for the hit of the season.
It is very difficult to catch Chapman, and I've heard that from many catchers. Ball moves all over the place and is a heavy hit. You want to get it right here and not get to 3-2 so you don't have to move the runners.
2-2.
Oh, he held it. He held it. No way. No way. No way. His bat did not go through. No way. He held that up. But the call stands. Chapman gets the strikeout. And the Yankees. Oh, he did go through. Wow. And the Yankees have swept the Indians out of the wild card round. And the Yankees will be moving on to the next round to face their division rival, the Tampa Bay Rays, in what should be an amazing division round. What a series for the Yankees, taking it to Cy Young, of the eventual Cy Young winner, Shane Bieber, tagging him for 7 runs with a performance of the ages from Garrett Cole. And then in game 2, a back-and-forth game, all game. This, to me, solidifies that the Yankees are not to be messed around with. They can blow you out, or they can win a back-and-forth game. And they can also win a 1-run game as well. This was a big win for the Yankees against, in my opinion, a good team in the Cleveland Indians. What a game for the Yankees tonight. What a good night. What a good night of baseball tonight. We had a long stream, 5 hours and 16 minutes. I want to appreciate everyone for coming out tonight. You have been amazing tonight. So, again, I want to thank everyone for leaving a super chat tonight. For the people that did, I want to thank all of you for liking the stream tonight, or giving it a thumbs up. I just appreciate all of you coming in. I got to get to bed. I'm going to fall asleep in the next 2 minutes. So, everyone, appreciate it. I'll be back here tomorrow night. Look out for the notification. I'll be going live. I'd probably say around the same time, 8 o'clock. That probably sounds pretty good to me. But alrighty, everyone. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.